नहीं आप मेरा नेटवर्क कितना हो गया ना 1000 तक ठीक हो गया। आएगा 7:30 से नहीं स्टार्ट करना पड़ेगा 7:15 से, लेकिन थोड़ा हाँ गैपिंग करते करते 7:30 करते हैं।
ओ भाई हेलो
हेलो
मेरा नहीं जा रहा है,
इसी का तो बहुत कट रहा है।
बोलिए मेरा ही करता है।
The time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
अभी सुनाई दे रहा है ना? क्या हम लोग रेडी है जस्टिन भाई?
आई डोंट थिंक कोई आएगा, यूना का भी नेटवर्क का भी इशू है ना।
हेलो
ओ यूना आ गई।
यूना जी ने अपडेट मार के फोन रिस्टार्ट मार के डिस्कॉर्ड को पूरा इंस्टॉल करके फिर से इंस्टॉल कर दिया। भाई इस डिस्कॉर्ड को जूता फेंक के मारो। पता नहीं नेटवर्क कैसा होगा, बहुत इधर तो क्या बोलते हैं, ऐसा लग रहा है कि मैं वादियों में आ गई हूँ।
क्या मेरा ऐसा है नहीं बोल रहा है? वो मेरा है कि कोई नहीं बोल रहा?
अरे है इधर ही हम लोग।
ओ अभी सुनाई दे रहा।
कैसा हो रहा है?
व्हाट्सएप में करो या इधर में डिस्कॉर्ड में? ठीक है पॉज भी उधर ही लिख दो ना भाई। ठीक है युना बहिनी अड्केको अरे अरे अरे
हाँ हाँ यूं ना इंट्रो दे दो
युना तो अटक रही है ना अभी
पता है
हाँ अभी अटक रहा था युना ठीक है ठीक है युना बहिनी
My dear doomed king,
हेलो युना बहिनी
time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
गया गया युना बहिनी का नेट गया
अच्छा तुम कास्ट कर लो
मैं
यस
अरे चलो क्या है कर देंगे
लेट्स गो
Hello guys, welcome to Righteous Legends Season 3 Playoff. The first game between Armageddon Esports versus Team Sentinels. गोल किक कर देंगे
नाइस वन वही तो
Wait.
यूं ना माइक
ठीक है स्टार्ट कर रहा हूँ वन
यूं ना इंट्रो दे रहे हो ना अरे तुम स्टार्ट करो हम तो ट्रांजिशन के बाद ही बात करेंगे यूं ना इंट्रो दे दो मैं करता है
फर्स्ट मैच किसका है ओके लो
Alpha, my dear doomed king. The time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the season presenters podcast and gaming. And ladies, here we are in the low bracket play of the best three matches happening between the team Armageddon
Sir, what's your command?
and the team Sentinel. I'm your caster Yuna. Along with me, I have a very amazing pitch.
Hello, Yuina. Hello, everyone. I hope you guys are having
Muscle
fun
of iron.
because we are
Bones of
so
steel.
close to the finals as of today. Now that we are talking about the lower brackets, one winner of this match will have to battle it out with the winner of the next match, which will be happening. So I want to see which team comes up. Is it going to be Team Armageddon or is it going to be Team Sentinels? Both teams have been very promising throughout the whole Swiss stage. Plus, they have been the best underdog team we have ever gotten.
Time to drop the beat of the flash.
Definitely, this both of the teams are really amazing. Previous match played out so well. So really interesting match.
That's true. Let's see what is it going to
The
be.
immortal
Into the
one
draft.
chose me
Here
to
we are
vanquish
now
the shadows
that the
that plague
joy
this world.
has been taken off. That is for Sentinels for sure. We do have seen how Sentinels love to play around the joy, and it is one of their strongest picks. So of course, the respect band should be there.
Definitely, right now looking of very good heroes getting banned, how the one who have a lot of potential in as well, the junglers.
That's true. Now that the Suyu is also
Butterflies
closed
born
up,
by thy
you
wish,
may know that
guided by
the
lantern's
Suyu, the
light.
Lucas, maybe next Lucas coming in from the side of Team Sentinel because he is also one of a very good tanky hero that deals so much damage plus tanks so much damage. So you don't want to deal with that. So let's see if Team Sentinels will make that ban or not. But as of now, we are talking about
Always on the way.
the early game might be into the hands of Team Armageddon because Sentinels, they throughout the season they have been not showing those kind of plays that we wanted to the early game. So with that, Matilda being banned.
Like I guess they don't want to give any utility
Let's
junglers
fight
to
to
this
our
team
heart's
Armageddon
content!
esports. So I guess this is ban on the Matilda because it's a really good choice in every single team that she will be present, just helping out those junglers as well, the frontliners. And right now we can see the
My
Armageddon
mission
esports just
is
picking
to
up the
protect
Lucas. I mean, a
lives.
really flex pick on. He can go on to the EXP as well, on to the jungle position. The sustain, the damage
Where
is
there
so
is
good,
light,
for
there are
the mid
also
phase. Like he
shadows.
literally can go, against four of the people, like literally into that only the beast form, his damage, the sustain is so good onto the point. And right now, Sentinels are picking up the Louis with the Hylos
My
over there.
tail's
I
been
mean, a
itching
good,
for a real
advantage having the
fight.
Louis into the team. The Divergent, just teleporting out 3-4 members together
I didn't
into
cure the
different lane as
pain.
well. The Hylos a
I
good
harnessed
sustainer into
it.
the team fights as well. But they are picking up the Kelly and also the Valentina. I mean, the Valentina counter outs, the Lucas as well. So I guess they don't want to give the Valentina as well. It's really good onto the team because she can copy down the Divergent as well, the Glorious pathway.
Diversion will be her main suit right here. But at the same time, Team Armageddon Esports are solely playing on counters. Now that the Kalia is being picked as well, I wasn't expecting it, and it
Magic
did
is
slip
my
off my
life.
mind that it was still open. But Armageddon Esports, they do have enough CC. Now they have to pick something to stop them up. Try to put the Hylos onto the EXP lane. Maybe pick something like a Kaja, but in turn, they will be giving it away for the Valentina too. But is this the gamble they're able to take or not? I want to see.
Experience the euphony of suffering.
Definitely, and right now it's the second banning phase. We can see the Granger getting banned out. I was expecting, a retail ban, but I guess they're going for the
Sanjo!
Granger.
Okay, understandable. There's a Harriet. Now maybe the Irithel may be the next, and highly possible. Oh, going on to the fighters, the 4vs already picked off the Kator Kacha, maybe there because if Sentinels picks it up, it is a very good combo coming in with the high loss. But let's see if they're able to prioritize it or not.
I mean, Gatokacha would be a very nice pick, but they have already banned out this hero by themselves, so I guess they don't want to give this Gatokacha to the opponent team. As well, the high-ups are getting banned, kind of understandable because his mobility, he can literally go onto the back line and connect him with the Ogi Shadow Kill at the
Cast.
early,
Alpha
phase
is
that
online.
the goal laner damage doesn't, come up that much. As well, we can see the Alpha getting banned out, so I guess are they going for the Lucas jungler?
Yep, that's true. One of a very good trend in recent meta, especially the Indian meta that we have been seeing, it is a Lucas jungle. Has gotten quite popular just so suddenly. I wasn't expecting it, but here we are.
Definitely, at first Lucas Jungler was not that popular. Like people used to do it, but not that much confidently onto the jungle position. They used to prefer EXP, but right now he's also shining into the jungle position. When the sustain damage it does in the team fight, it's really good. As well, a good team support can be a really good thing, for
Fight for the
themselves.
ultimate
Right
answer.
now, the ban has already done, and the team Sentinel they are picking up the Hilda onto the EXP position. Like, kind of understandable because the heal, she does hurt herself into that bush just sitting around, not going back to the base. It's kind of helpful into team fights. She doesn't have to run away from here and there, as well as sustain the
No
damage she
one could
does
have
from the
stayed
early
my
phase. And
iron
it's pretty
fists.
amazing as well. She can go for the invade, but
I
also there are
am
Hansel with the
vengeance
tapping onto the
incarnate.
EXP lane. I mean, the Batang with this combos, he can literally zone out onto the pack liners, and they already have a good, zone out hero as well. There's a Kelly to just, pick up one back liner she can literally target onto as well. There's a Lucas for a good sustain. They all have the, very tanky the front liners, and right now they have to pick the jungler. And yes, the Joy
All
was
who
already
dare
banned out
stand
for
in my
their
way
own
will be
good. So
devoured.
let's see which jungler will be coming into the play. And yes, the Tiger just picked in with the Hanzo.
Oh, wait a minute. That's some bold moves coming in from the side of Team Sentinels. Wasn't expecting an Hanzo to be played here, but Team Armageddon Esports, they are solely focused onto the damage and the rotation. So far Armageddon Esports, they have been playing it out. The rotation wise, they have been very quick enough. So the early game, we might be expecting Team Armageddon Esports to pick up the first blood. Plus, them taking away the momentum, but at the same time, Team Sentinels, they need to be aware that they need to steal the momentum for them. But let's see if they're able to get it or not. This is the uh, draft for you guys. Feel free to comment which team does have the highest possibility to take away the match number one. Is it going to be Team Armageddon Esport, or is it going to be Team?
Yes, definitely. And guys, don't forget, share the stream to your friends as well. Subscribe the channel because your small support can be a really big thing to everyone. And right now, both of the teams fight off against each other. Both of the team have a really, balanced composition. But the team Armageddon Esports, they do have a good three of them are really good frontliners, so they will be able to sustain out. Also, the local damage will be really good for the team as well. They to have the team sentinels, the Hanzo onto the jungle position who can literally go on to the backliners.
Hmm. Highly possible, but look at that Louis with the early game damage. Now it is a lot for taking in for Ryota, but let's see what they are going to do. And one thing about Lemon is he's really, really skilled with his assassins. The Joy ban, it was
Definitely.
definitely for him.
I mean, he's really well, amazing with his assassin skills as well. But also the team support is really good from the side of the Sentinels. And right now, looking on to the river area, some little bit of actions, little bit of folks are coming in as well. The Kilia, just there to just help the Lucas to get that jungle creeps off the team Sentinels.
Okay, a little bit of a skirmish into the mid lane, not much. While we are looking at the Hanzo going in.
I mean, yep, the Hanzo are literally, diving into the team fight, but not going for the more, not taking any risks because the first neutral objective is gonna spawn into the river area, and already it has spawned. So both of the team will be, just going into the competition to take this neutral objective as well. The Hanzo, taking the raid buff, trying to level up his retribution.
That's true, but look at that. Skirmish coming in. First blood for this Loi, but Kirin picks up the double kill as well. Going Lemon tries to go in for more, but his body just traveled back. And on top of that, onto the bot lane. Did you just see the 1v1 situation onto this Harith winning out his lane? That was definitely interesting now that Team Sentinels have the early game into their hands.
Definitely, and also the Louis with the division over there, just rotating towards the volume, but no, the Harry getting the kill onto himself as well. Moscow receiving that kill, and also we can see the Hanzo going in with his ultimate right now, going for the backline, but he needs to be careful about his position as well.
Unfortunately, look at that Armageddon Esports clearing out the goal difference that they have along with the kill difference. They are just few gold away, but let's see if they're able to get it on or not. So far, nothing much is going on. Can we look at the items, please? Because I want to see how much the Harith is all farmed up. Look at him, Azure Blade already into his hands, looking quite good. But at the same time, this Kalia is moving towards, a little bit of, oh my god, that back body slam onto him. High loss in a deep trouble will be taken up. The yin and yang combo does nothing, and that will be a death for him. Team Armageddon Esports going in, trying to get a bottom lane rotation as well. Now that they are quick with rotations, this is what Team Sentinels has to look out for. Let's see if they're able to get it on or not. But at the same time, Bronze Boy, he's in trouble. There is a Hilda waiting for him, but it's a barang. It's a EXP barang. I don't believe they will be getting a trade out of it because you're talking about Turtle coming in. Oh my god, Valentina will be caught up. The diversion play right on point. Bronze Boy goes and try to get a fist crack in. Two members will be stunned from Team Settles, but no. Body Slam not being available. Lemon picks up the scraps. They try to go in for more, but his ultimate blood just runs out. So far, this is looking good into the hands of Team Sentinels because they are the ones who pick up the turtle for themselves. Now that let me try to go into the mid lane once again. What is it going to be? Will he be able to get a trade? Looks like no trade. Tiger into the bushes. He just wants to zone out as much as possible. He's giving top notch vision, and one thing about him is that he's actually being very proactive. But okay, Prime Diabeto will be taken down. That's definitely a lot of damage coming in for him. Glory's pathway is there until the Land of Dawn, but nothing much so far. Sentinels with 16,000 gold. Look at that. Another diversion play coming in. Both this time, only the tanks going in. Oh, wait a minute. Charlie Brown, his primal form is there, but he was very successful in making sure that the turret lives on. But oh, he's getting attacked very badly. Look at that. That's the second death for him so far into the game. Not looking good. Are you there, Yuina?
Doesn't even need its own can.
Your network's lagging, but wait a minute into the middle lane. Bronze Boy will be taken off. Kieran, look at him. He is getting attacked now. The Valentine took up the high loss ultimate. I'm not sure why that decision came in, but maybe, we might be looking at him making a very quick decision. But oh, Neutrino gets the turret, moves out safely. Charlie Brown on a chase. Kieran is there at the back lanes, and that will be a kill for Ito. Ito will be taken down probably. Yup, he will be taken down, but Lucas unfortunately won't be surviving to see the day. Bronze Boy, so close for him. If he did went in for a chase, that would be probably not a good decision for him. So far, look at that. Hanzo once again with this ultimate. If the Hanzo did come out at the very last moment for the cleanup, I really believe they can get the team fight going in so nicely. But let's see if they're able to get it on or not. Body slam into the Land of Dawn. That would be Yasuo trying to get away, but the last turtle of the day will be taken down into the hands of Sentinels. 12 kills already gathered, trying to get one more in for their hands. It will be the Kalia with the flicker, making sure that she survives. Now that she's out of harm's way, she needs to go back. She needs to heal and come back more for the team fight. Armageddon Esports, they have a very good team fight composition, but the only problem is they are not able to get it right on. Look at them; they are all scattered, especially the marksmen. Ito, the Moscow, he's getting quite, delayed on for his farm. But wait a minute, Lemon, I believe he be in some kind of trouble. Kalia already onto his body. There's a chase for him. Get the conceal on, but his skills will be saving him right on point. Turrets slowing down. Oh my god. Charlie Brown. What a kill coming in. He tries to go in for more, but Yasu. Oh, the SRD does not connect there. Nito will be taken down. Kalia, oh, there's a chase coming in, but you do see a diversion coming in. Wait a minute. Oh, diversion from this Kirin will be taking Ryota off guard, and he will be taken down. The revitalize is there from this high loss, but that's it for Bronze Boy, and double kill picked up by this Loi.
Oh my god. Was what? So my god. Well, the hunt also here. Either Charlie, come back. God.
Okay. Kalia, wait, Yuhina, I believe you still have a network problem. Your voice cutting off really bad as of now. But let me take the game for now. Now that Sentinels are on a track, they have so much damage. They have so much potential to end the game. Level 1 Lord is here. Now let's see if they are able to get it on or not. Onto that note, oh, diversion play is coming in. Diversion is here. Oh, the Kalia spotted Yin and Yang combo right onto him, but he has to use his Tsunami Slam to get away. Ito will be taken out at the right position, and next might be Ryota, and just one shot away. He survives. He survives to see the day, but the Lord is coming in from the middle lane. Now it is, let's see if the Lord is able to end the base or not. As of now, Team Sentinels, who are on a gold lane, they have a very much gold into their hands, so definitely they can play it out this aggressively if they want to. Mid lane already taken down. That's so much damage coming in from the Yin and Yang. The body slam onto this Hilda. The base is targeted by Neutrino, but Charlie Brown going in. He will be taken down along with Ito. Team Armageddon Esports kind of struggling to take away the Lord, and that's double kill for Lemon. Try to go in for more, but the base will be ended. What a game for Team Sentinels. They won the first game.
Victory!
And here's the post result screen, guys. And as we are seeing, even though there were quite a few meta picks into the hands of Team Armageddon Esports, like almost 90%, okay, yet they weren't able to get the damage output on. Now, if they were out to group up all together and make sure to deal damage, I believe they could have gotten few of trades here and there. And top of that, they completely forgot the Moscow. Moscow should have been prioritized. You know, once he died 1v1 situation against a Harith, the team should have gone to the bot lane and help him out as much as possible. We really did not see that in this game, but maybe into the next game we might be. So with that, let's take a short break and we'll be right back.
Alpha, my dear doomed king.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. You guys are watching the Rise of Legends Season 3, and here we are into the lower brackets. I'm your caster Peachy, and I will be joined by Justin today. And since he's a versatile streamer plus caster, he will be joining us in the game. As of now, I will be the one taking you to the draft. Now that Sentinels have gotten their first win, this means they can get it on with a clean sweep. Let's see if they're able to get it or not, because the
Muscle
Armageddon
of
Esports will
iron,
be making those
bones of
same
steel.
respect bans as of the last game. Now, last game I was curious, that the Gatot Kacha wasn't banned, but this time they really made a note of it and just took it as their first ban. Now, this is definitely interesting, given the fact that the high loss is still open.
Sir,
Team Sentinels
what's your
can
command?
prioritize it, but one thing is they cannot pick this hero as their first pick, so that's definitely going to be a problem. Now that there's a lot of heroes open, you're talking about the Brody, you're talking about the Irithel, the Granger, as well as the Harriet. Harriet played out very, very well last game. Okay, he was playing it safe. He was just trying to make sure to get as much as farm into his hands from the turrets, as well as a solo lane as well. But that was definitely a refreshing thing to see coming in from the Harriet this time. But now let's see if they are able to get the same momentum on or not. Now back into the draft, Fanny will be prioritized. Looks like this is one kind of a
The
ban that
Immortal One
no
chose
matter
me to
what,
vanquish the
Fanny will
shadows that
be
plague
banned.
this world.
So maybe that kind of a situation. Now, on to the other hand, maybe the Joy should be prioritized, because Lemon, we already
Always on
know
the
he
way.
plays it out so well. So why should we open that? That's the question that Team Armageddon Esports has to take it onto their hands. But as of now, they have gone ahead with the Matilda being banned, one of our greatest utility support as of now. She does have everything you may imagine of the heal, the shield, the mobility.
my life.
Works out very well in every situation. Looks like Sentinels are putting their eyes onto the Irithel this time, or maybe a Granger. Highly possible, because if Armageddon Esports doesn't bans it up, does it ban the Granger this last ban, we will be looking at Sentinels picking it up. But at the same time, there could be a counter. Armageddon Esports, yes, they can pick up a Irithel for a Granger, or still can go ahead with a
Time to drop
Moscow.
the beat
Works
of the
very well,
flash.
now that we are looking at a Moscow getting picked once again into the meta. I am actually curious,
My
like,
mission
oh,
is
how,
to protect
why the
lives.
popularity just came in so, you know, uh, so suddenly. But let's see it now. Okay, first pick would be a high loss, and the Granger being not prioritized. This means that Armageddon
Experience the
Esports,
euphony of
we will be looking
suffering.
at them picking
Let's
up a
fight to our heart's
Granger most
content.
likely, and yes, that's going to be a Granger as well as Lucas. Lucas, they are playing it on a whim. It looks like, even if it doesn't work, let's just put a fighter jungler onto the
All who dare stand in
match.
my way will
Let's
be
just
devoured.
make sure we get the Lucas as much as farm. But last game, the Lucas did not get farm.
light,
Even the marksman did not get farm. The Moscow talking about. But this time, will Ito get the farm? That's the question I want to see. If teams can answer that into the land of Dawn. But Sentinels picking up a Louis once again. I believe, rather than banning up a Matilda, they should have gone in with the
My
Louis.
mission
The
is
Louis
to
was a
protect
menace.
lives.
The Louis dealt so much damage, double kills and double kills with the diversion. Oh my god, she was truly devastating to see, Armageddon Esports going down so soon, even without the team fights coming in. But let's see how they will be countering it. On to the other
Let's hear from
hand,
the crowd. Make some
okay,
noise for yours
looks like we
truly.
have another high loss in. Maybe I'm guessing this will be the Gatot Kacha. Oh, okay. That's the Hilda coming in.
Fight.
That will be
Fight
changed
for
very,
the
very soon. No
ultimate
worry.
answer.
And yep, there we go. Hilda is here. Now that Team Omega and Esports are amping up their HP, Team Sentinels should amp up the damage as well. They need to get the carry in, but there comes pros and cons with the carry as well. Carry cannot
Let's
survive
make
a
the
lane
whole
with
world
Granger,
green
so
and
that's
lively.
going to be a problem. But at the same time,
Let's
Team
go.
Sentinels, they love a problem. Even yesterday with the team, they were against Team IGN, and they really, really played it out so well that it
Butterfly
ended
is
in a
born
2-1
by thy
manner.
wish,
Unfortunately, the game wasn't
guided
there, and
by
this is why they
lantern's
dropped
light.
down to the uh, tier 2. But I mean, the lower bracket. But as of now, they still have a chance to get into this tournament and win the tournament as well. So let's see what are they going to go ahead with. Okay, Florin already banned, Zushin banned, Irithel understandable. You don't want to open up a counter for this Granger. Lucas is going to deal a lot of damage. The Lucas is something very tanky, but Team Sentinels, I'm curious to see what will be they picking to counter this,
Payback time.
Lucas. But at the same time, Farsa is here. No more Valentina. No more playing on counters. This tournament, I feel like any team who played on counters, they really had a hard time. Not sure why, even though teams like this, but oh my god, Sentinels coming in with the big guns. There is a glue in the land of Dawn. Glue against an Hilda, that is truly annoying. Hilda will be, zoned out a lot. There's going to be this glue who runs to the back lanes, especially towards Granger, especially towards the Forza, making sure that they will be zoned out. But then at the same time, if Team Armageddon Esports get the snowball onto their hands, get the damage onto their hands, that will be definitely a little bit hard for the side of Team Sentinels. But under the odds, will they be able to break it or not? Both the
Time and
sides,
tide wait for
Team
no
Armageddon
man,
Esports have
nor
to
girl.
push this game to game number 3. But with that, another big gun coming in. Looks like we are looking at a Beatrix following up. Beatrix against a Granger. Interesting choice. They just made sure that Beatrix will be the one carry from the mid lane to mid game to the late game. Now that we just need a tank, right? A support tank is much appreciated right here. Florian is banned, Matilda is banned. Maybe Kaja works out very well, yes. Faramis, yes, but Faramis gets in quite
Sand rises
squishy.
when I give the word.
What is it going to be? Oh my, oh my. Wasn't expecting this. Wasn't expecting a Khalid, but here we are. We got the Khalid. Team fight potential, yes, Armageddon Esports are really set with that. But about the team damage, I'm really skeptical because Hilda doesn't do them that much damage. Khalid maybe so. Charlie Brown, yes. The Lucas, yes. Granger, yes. Farsa will be dealing right from the back lanes, so that's a little bit of a damage right there as well. But team fight wise, damage wise, it is definitely the Sentinel. So let's see what is it going to be now that it is Team Sentinels onto the upper hand with having one score onto the hand, one score already in. Justin, do you think Team Sentinels is going to take this away in a clean sweep?
Absolutely amazing, man. I feel like they are really informed and might be able to take it for themselves. So this is a question if the execution part went out well or not. But I believe we are going to the draft race and we will find it out ourselves. And let's go.
Let's see into the land of dawn. Here we go. You guys are watching the second match, game number 1 between Team Sentinels versus Team Armageddon Esports. Let's see if they're able to get it on or not. And Kieran, as usual, yep, this time around it will be Kieran who gets attacked first rather than the enemy getting the wrath of the high loss. Last game that was so much damage right from the early game for that Valentina to take in. Top lane also, look at them. They are just playing it slowly.
Absolutely. They're playing slow, it seems, right now, but it's the best strategy, I believe, for themselves for now. but they just wants to keep the calm because Armageddon will be absolutely panicked right now because this is do or die right now. So if both of the teams keep their calm and play properly, the execution will be better and might be resulting some good results, right? But right now, with Charlie Brown, it's quite a big position. Ring of position is punishment is there.
Oh, first blood into the hands of Team Sentinels. That will be the Beatrix who takes it away. Look at that. So much damage coming in. Lemon spares no mercy. Goes in for Ryota. Takes him down as well. Now look at that. That's a lot of damage right from early game. In just few weeks, it feels like when they played against Team IEGN, they kind of had like an eye-opening thing. Look at that! Look at that! Charlie Brown looking quite low. He will be taken down. Tiger picks up the kill. Next on the chopping block, maybe Prime Diabetio, but he gives in with the quicksand. But wait a minute, yeah. So he's quite low. He doesn't have this little bit of a minions, but Ito right from the top lane. Look at him.
Tension that desperate right now, wants his team to win the fights, but right now the tempo going quite well from the side of Sentinels. They might want to get to the Lord, but also they might want to get the blue for some extra retribution stacks for this confirmed turtle. So both of the junglers are taking the jungle. So let's see when they will go for the turtle. But right now, Tiger, it seems like he's luring the turtle to the side so that Hanzo will have a better chance getting this one. Lucas, the red, will take some time to come, I believe, but Bronze Boy gave the vision, so he should be here by any time soon.
Okay, okay. Looks like it may be an easy turtle for that, but Lemon is not interested. He's interested in the Fasa who pops in the feather airstrike with that, shoos away the glue, but the glue got the split onto her and Farsa down. Look at that. It will be a 1-for-1 trade. Glue will be taken down. Beast mode already activated. Sandstorm with the flicker jumps in for Kieran. He's looking quite low, but he sticks with the team no matter what. He knows that he won't be taken down, but okay, wait a minute. That's a lot of damage. Kiran will be the one picking up the damage, but oh, wait a minute. Neutrino gets Ito the next on the chopping block. Maybe Ryotan. Oh, the sniper right on time.
On full nutrients, and the tempo is going quite well from the side of Sentinels. 8-for-1 is amazing and will take the turtle, and that's the first turtle of the game has been taken out by Sentinels. Goal difference looking a bit big for the side of Armageddon. They have to come up with something. Okay, we can see a diversion.
Oh, into the top lane. Ito is all surrounded. He knows he has to get back, but he's aware that the Beatrix is still into the position. Now that the Hilda is out of the line, out of the way, they can go in for the top dominance, but they don't have the tank, so they have to wait it out. Wait, look at that. Look at the position. Oh, shotgun coming in. Farsa will be caught off guard. That is the fastest kill we have seen so far.
Shotgun just melted Farsa like nothing. I guess their side, Armageddon side, didn't give the call that the Beatrice was just hiding there, was trying for the squeeze, trying for the faint pinch, but right on Glorious Pathway.
Oh, look at them dealing so much damage. Quick Sandstorm coming in once again, but Charlie Brown will be taken down. This glue is definitely annoying. Bronze Boy goes in for a chase for Kieran. He's still in the bushes, I'm not sure, but Neutrino, he does have the damage. Double kill picked up by this glue. Goes in for more. He does have a split once again, along with Lemon, who does have a little bit of a blood left in onto him. But okay, diversion play will be here, so that they did a good diversion play onto the bushes, but unfortunately Tiger will be taken down.
They didn't understood the play there where he got killed there. Right now, again, Henzo going in with a Pinnacle Ninja form, but he will have to retreat because he did run out of HP there. But so far, Sentinels are in the farm right now. The next turtle coming in 5 seconds, and looking at the builds, almost one item has been completed. But right now, Neutrino will take out Ito, it seems, and okay, diversion.
Okay, diversion is here. Look at them. They need to save the turrets, but unfortunately, it is down. A feather strike right at the distance, along with Tiger looking quite low. Pops the glory spot where he heals up a little bit, but Charlie Brown unable to get any damage onto him. Sentinels, they have the HP, they have the damage, they have the snowball also onto them. Now Kieran gets marked down by this Khalid and Yananyang to him. No way, surviving that quicksand already coming in, along with Blue trying to go in with a split, but a Bronze Boy will be caught off guard. That will be Charlie Brown taken down as well. Kiran finally shut down onto him, and a monster kill picked up by this Beatrix. They just want to go ahead. And Sentinels picking kills by kills, not giving anything for Armageddon. And look at that one more thing, and Beatrix is all farmed up. This is GG for Beatrix.
They are not even interested in the turtle anymore. They just want kills. Turtle is just the bait. But right now, Ito have to keep his positioning right because he is the carry of the team. 2 kills in his hand. He has the farm, I believe, at least most of the farm. But right now, Khalid.
Oh, he's trying to go in, but he's looking quite low, and the sniper shot right onto the head. Khalid will be taken down.
Again, they're going for a turtle right now, trying to get the objectives along with it. They do not want to drop the goal difference anytime soon. So that's really looking really good for Team Sentinels right now. We'll take out the turtle. Right now, we can see a diversion.
Oh, diversion is here onto the top lane because they have to make sure that the Beatrix lane do survive it out. But it is kind of going down into the mid lane while Tiger being spotted out by this Fasa skill. Paradise Strike coming in, but Yasu jumps in. But this Fasa is definitely scared. Look at that. As soon as Yasu jumped in, the Fasa is just 10 feet away.
She shoots. She knows the farm difference and she could get melted. And after that Beatrix kill in the starting, she is in trauma right now. Just kidding. But yeah, she have to be a little bit more careful. Right now, Yasu is so into pushing that mid lane turret for some more map control, as well as Neutrino will take out the tier 2 turret of the top lane as well.
Look at that. Now Sentinels pushing down as much as turrets into their hands. Oh my god, Charlie Brown not on his cards and he will be taken on. That's the quickest diversion coming in, and that was unexpected.
Absolutely, that was so unexpected. But right now, Hanzo, he has the farm lead level 12 already against, I believe, not aware of the Lucas level. It's level 1, level 2 levels gap for so far, Ito.
Oh, Ito will be taken down. Hylos is there with the glory spot where Ryota looking quite low. The Blood Wings is not helping. Oh my god, Yasu with the flicker. He just doesn't wants to play. He just wants the Farsa dead no matter what. He doesn't care if he uses his spells and all, or even if he dies, but he wants the Farsa dead.
Absolutely, man. And also, Hylos is really tanky right now as well as, but right now, Raging Sandstorm has been used again as defensively to escape the Hanzo's damage. Looking at the build, Trinity build has been completed. Going for the Demon Hunter Sword for some extra HP burn, but again, he needs some physical damage as well to burst them out really, really fast. But right now, Neutrino starting the Lord already. Looking at the builds, Hylos have the slow effect. The dominance is on his side. So okay, we can see a diversion.
Oh, diversion is here, but that is just a little bit of a scare for them.
Yeah.
Lord taken down into the hands of Team Sentinels. They have a goal lead about 10,000. This is not, this is definitely looking very bad because Team Armageddon Esports, they are not able to get to farm. Plus Charlie Brown, who's a Lucas, who's getting melted by a Hanzo. That much goal difference is what we are looking at. The Lord marching in from the mid lane as of now. What is it going to be? Team Armageddon Esports have to make sure that they get the, defense on, but at the same time, Glorious Pathway coming in. Backlane, Bronze Boy goes in, but he will be taken down. That will be the Kirin who gets in with a yin and yang combo. Charlie Brown trying his best to clear all the minions as much as possible, but they have to make sure that the Lord will be taken down as well. No minions coming in. That means the lane sync wasn't quite rare there, but oh my god, Lemon. I believe he's trying to target down the Farsa as well as the Ranger once again, but the minions dropping down. Flicker onto Kirin. Kirin will be taken down. Rota with the perfect, follow up gets Kirin, but oh my, Faraday strike coming in once again. Lemon, he's quite low though, but he does have a little bit of blood to get some damage in, but no, that's not it, and his body got down. Ito gets the kill, but Legendary picked up by Neutrino. He gets another kill, and that's how Ito survives. 3 kills already onto the hands of Ito. Not liking that, but he is farming up.
Definitely gave some bounty to Ito though. They should be a little bit more aware because this guy is no normal guy. It's not a regular MM you see in ranks. He's a competitive player, so he definitely knows how to capitalize this. So they have to be really careful. They do not want to get it through after this long. And Armageddon Esports, I have never seen losing this with this big lead. But right now, Divergent.
Oh, Divergence, you're right on point now. I really love how Louis takes Tiger as well. A little bit of an early glorious pathway, but looks like Yasu wants to go in. Split onto him along with the Feathered Airstrike already popped. Understandable, talking about the Feathered Airstrike, they just want to make sure that the glue will be very, very far away. But Armageddon Esports, they just have 40 seconds to farm up as much as possible and take down the Lord, but they're not able to. Another Legendary going down into the hands of Beatrix. The Beatrix is unstoppable. Just few hits from her, basic attack, and that's it. But Ryota pops in the Flicker, has to make sure that she survives that. Glorious Pathway is already here, making sure they get an immobilize on Ito as well. Tiger tanking so much damage. Look at that. A little bit of a damage coming in, but Yasu has other plans. Mid lane is here, but is it an end? Is it a bit, because it does feels like an end. For 70% of the base still remaining. Double picked up by Beatrix. There's a Sandstorm coming in. Triple kill. Is it going to be a maniac or not? Close, so close. And this Khalid doesn't wants to give that maniac to the Beatrix. What a game! Team Sentinels picking it up in a clean sweep.
Domination coming in from Sentinels. They kept up the tempo. They didn't lost the grip. They just clean swept Armageddon from this, and that was then definitely this gave them the slot to play the third match. Sentinels playing the third match, and right now looking at their KDA, Neutrino with the MVP, 14 kills. His snipers was amazing. Lemon, the aggression towards the people instead of the objectives definitely gave them the result they wanted. Absolutely zoned them out, didn't let them. Definitely they captured 2 of the turtles, but it was enough because they had enough damage to make it happen for themselves. So right now,
Agreed.
Team Sentinels will take the W and go home. Pichi, you want to say something?
Nice way. Yes, sir. Nice way to take away the game. Oh my God. Sentinels in just like few days, in just like few hours. I believe they're the ones who played it out yesterday. And today, bonkers. They take it out on a clean sweep. Definitely, I really want to see Sentinels on the finals.
Absolutely, absolutely. And with this, guys, we will take a short break, and to hit the like button, to hit the subscribe button for this such amazing matches that has been being held on this channel. So with this, we will take a short break. We will bring you the action after some time. Do stay tuned and see ya.
My dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity. has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity. time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity. Join me in eternity. Alpha, my dear doomed king. The time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity. time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity. cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity. Dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity. dear doomed king. The time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity. has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back into another best of three series for the lower brackets after the perfect win by Sentinels onto the first game. We are back for another game, and right now we will be having a different lineup into your
Experience the euphony
view.
of
It's gonna be
suffering.
sleep tight lineup versus LCF, who's
My
gonna be
tail's been
knocked out
itching
and
for a
who's gonna
real
be
fight.
having the run for the tournament for this in this
Rocks
tournament
need no
here. Because
protection
right
from
now
the
we
rain.
are already into the drafting phase, and we have Burger with
Butterfly
me,
is born
and we are
by
gonna
thy
be bringing
wish,
you into the draft
guided
as of
by
now. So
lantern's
Burger,
light.
what are the thoughts you have onto the bands by sleep tight lineup here?
Let's fight to our heart's content!
I mean, sleep tight lineup are directly going out for the Granger. And the surprising man I could see is that they are banning Bakshia, even though this hero is really out of the meta right now. But still, we
Magic
are
is
hoping
my
as they have banned out Bakshia. So probably are gonna go with somewhat of a very, hero which has a lot of regen to it. So yeah, and they also did ban out the Lucas. So already banning out a very large number of
Always
threats
on the
from
way.
the, I would say, early phase of the game. But as you see towards the LCF, they are very strategic and they have banned out the Kalia, and obviously Zushin onto the banning section. She's always there, and there you go, Harit onto the goal lane. So both of the teams, I feel pretty good, decent meta hero bans
Let's go.
coming right though. But for sleep at lineup, what do you think about the Matilda first pick?
I really like Matilda first being into the hands of Pendragon especially. So I think Sleep Tight lineup they had their records great, but for LCF here, even though there's a ban out into the Granger, they still gonna go for the first picked Iristal that you do not usually see. And one thing about LCF is that when you go against LCF, you have to ban out the Lucas, you have to ban out the
The
Baxia.
Immortal One
And
chose me
for
to
Sleep Tight
vanquish the
lineup,
shadows
I do
that
not think
plague
that
this
their
world.
jungle plays any kind of tanky liners, tanky
A
front
punch
liners.
for
So
a
he
punch.
goes for more of an assassin hero. So there we go. The studio coming into play. On top of that, it's gonna be the Phobius against a Badang. So something of a story that I
Sad
would say
rises
about
when I
a
give the
Badang and a
word.
Phobius is that if you want to go with the Phobius, if you want to go with the Badang into the XP, you might try to pick out the four ways because it's actually very, very good to go against this hero because it kind of have a lot of CCs, but eventually you'll be able to purify out with the jumps that you have. So that has to be something Sit Tight lineup are doing their homeworks on. But we cannot forget
I've
right
been
now
waiting for
LCF
too
they're trying
long.
to stick to their comforts and pick out their jungles into the last part because right now they are flexing two heroes onto their kit. It's actually gonna be the Khalid and the Badang, but we are not sure yet which is gonna be going where. So there we go. The records are set, but carry band coming through for LCF.
See value in me?
That's
You
something that I
should.
also am confused with the Badang and the Khalid, because both of them do have an advantage of their own. If you talk about Khalid, he has a rotational advantage. He can provide extra, I would say, I mean, rotate with extra speed.
I
Then you
am
also do have Badang,
vengeance
which is an
incarnate.
excellent playmaker and an opening creator for the team. But as we talk about banning of carry, so we already see like Khalid that could sustain a lot and Regan at the same time. So we are expecting more tanky heroes from the side of LCF as carry has been banned out, and also they are banning out the Moscow, which could be a very good threat to the retail. So banning him out is a really great option for them right now. But on the opposing side, we are left with the last ban. But the previous ban, it was Fredrin. So I mean, if you have a Soyu, it's a really bad idea if you go. I mean,
Only
going face to face
love
against a
and
Fredrin
night
because the amount of
are
crowd control and
everlasting.
the rankiness of this hero actually is really annoying. And
Yeah.
specifically talking about Soyu, that would actually annoy him a lot. But let's see. Okay, there you go. They would ban out the Sicilian because I mean, why not? This hero in I would say with that Badang on the front lane, he would actually sustain as well as push out and I would say clean out the lanes for team LCF. So yeah, banning him out actually is a good option.
Mm, and this is actually a very, very good one, but still, I think LCF has a lot to go for them as well because
Payback time.
they have Asuna onto the mid lane. That just means that he's gonna always be picking out the heroes that he's comfortable on. So for a Sleep Tie lineup, they opted to go for this Farsha for banning out the Cecilia instead of the Farsha. So LCF will be taking it away. But the thing that I'm not sure is will Sleep Tie lineup Skull here go for the Selena or is he gonna be picking another hero? Because I would really love a Selena here to go against a Farsha, but when you pick out a Selena, you do not have the kill pressure that mostly you have. But
Time to
it's
take the
just gonna
field.
be the AoEs is not enough. It's just a pick off kind of spot. So it's gonna be a little bit harder, but look at that. The Bruno coming into play here as of now because we
Hope we'll
haven't
find a way,
seen much of a Bruno,
even
but
when
whenever there's
all's
a Bruno
forlorn.
it's kind of good. But look at that. The Vexana coming into play, it's so gonna be good against this tanky frontliners, but still, does she have the capability to escape any kind of sets made by LCF here because the Badang is here and the Khalid is here and the high range mobility mates is there onto their side too and what will be the choice of Roran here? Will he go for the Martis? Will he go for the Alpha? Because his hero pool is quite narrowed down a little bit.
I mean, that's true. In the situation, actually, they do need a front laner who can engage and, I mean, not engage actually, but then, to sustain the fights during,
Yeah.
when Batang is creating an opening. So, I mean, they do also need a burst, to be honest. But for now, as
Test.
you said
Alpha
about the
is
Farsa with the
online.
high mobility, and there you go. I mean, you were talking about the Alpha being picked up, and Baron will actually go for the Alpha. Great choice. I mean, would actually
Yeah.
help to melt any hero down as well as charge in with his ultimate. But on the opposing side, the threat actually lies with the Mathilda because she's a really good mage when it comes to team fight, supporting as well as being aggressive and chasing down the enemies. That's what she's capable for. So Team LCF actually needs to look out for this match.
Yeah. this is a heavily high pressure kill pressure for Sleep Tight's lineup here. But for LCF though, they have a sustain. They do also have a front to back composition, so it's gonna be a little bit hard for Sleep Tight lineup if they try to go for the team fights. They have to be mindful of where the position are gonna be because they are built for the pick off. They are built for the survivability. So in the end, I would say they have to make their macro and micro very straight in the early game is something they have to stop LCF with, and I'm not sure if they'll be able to stop them because they do have at first a very good clearance mates with mobility SL who's gonna be rotating so early on. It solely depends on the way Pendragon plays, on the way Skull's gonna be playing into the mid side where he can try to get the mid lane priority and the control into the river side SL. So I would say yes, it's just if you summarize it down, it's just so dependent on how the mazes are going to be playing. That's going to be the start of this game. So yeah, without further ado, let's jump into the line of dawn, ladies and gentlemen, because right now we have another best of three series who's going to be coming out on top into this tournament moving forward because STL are going against LCF as of now.
I mean, yeah, interesting match. I would say, and as you could see, Khalid on the roaming section already being so aggressive on the Matilda, and actually a really good counter to be honest for her. But for now, in the goal lead, as we can see, not much, but we could expect, with the passive stacks of the Bruno, he would actually able to dominate the early game. But there you go on the top on the EXP lane, it's gonna be
Oh,
Phobia is getting dominated right away, but would be flickering out of the situation.
there was a resource to burn down very early on, quite too early, if you say. But okay,
Mhm.
as for NBM right here, I think he's gonna be actually fine because he is just a furious and he can go against the clearings and into the range well into the range side as well. But the one thing I'm not sure is how the goal in our matchup is gonna be because this is a Nirithel and a Brody, not a Brody actually, a Bruno, and I
Yeah,
haven't seen these two matchup quite a lot, so it has to be some fun match to see because both of these players are just poking each other out, not giving away anything. So yeah, it has to be something to look forward to. But right now, Rudy, he's trying to look for a position because the turtle is about to spawn.
yeah. I mean, for now, Brody being a non-meta hero, but still we can't deny the damage to take hits from his passive tech as it rises up to the 10th mark. It deals significant amount of damage, even though he would have no items. So we're expecting that, and after taking the malefic gun on to his itinerary, I guess he somewhere would be able to, kick the ball on to, you know, the irritate. But for now, it's gonna be Alpha securing the turtle for himself. There you go, Alpha with the spirit of charging in, but Pendragon no way to be seen. But off camera, it's gonna be Retail slaying out the Bruno, taking the early game advantage. But the fight continues in the mid lane. I mean, okay, there you go. Skull would be finishing off Rudy. Rudy too much extending towards the opposing side, and I mean, getting punished off.
Oh, that was a good 1v1 situation going out there onto the bot side. Stark was able to secure a kill onto Mythic Stick Jew. A solo kill nonetheless, so that has to be some good of a start for the side of LCF. But right now, I think they did trade out into the mid side because they did lose out Rudy on top of that. But then again, if we talk about it, if you lose your roamer for your goal leader, it's a fight. It's a trade you're willing to take time and time again. So that has to be something LCF are working on. We will look at for the airstrike being committed. Oh, the flicker as well. Skull has to back away. Look at the stun coming through, and oh my goodness, Matilda diving in. Pendragon might be doing something here, but the heal coming through. The raging sandstorm and the flicker. Rudy back away, but then rather than try diving in, Johan with the blade stretch has to survive that onslaught. A lot of resources being burned down and no neutral objective being taken just yet.
I mean, quite an interesting match. A lot of aggressiveness could be seen,
Yeah.
but not much they could actually turn out with the possible attacks. But for now, as we can see, I mean, they are morely focusing on the EXP lane as they do want their Padang to, rotate out. But there you go, face crack along where the Spear Halva has been launched. Focus in a dangerous situation with it flickering away, but no retribution. Plus, the air fist with the badang actually will secure the kill.
Oh, that was NBM. He was flickering around in time, but he wasn't moving a lot. So Raren was able to use the retribution on him to slow him down and take the kill as well. So no retribution just yet. But look at that, Rudy into the midst of it all, diving into Skull, the Eternal God being used just for the CCs, helping him able to survive. At Romcom already into the picture with just a little amount of HP, helping him survive. That has to be something that SDL can capitalize on, because as of now they do know that LCF, more of the tanky members have to recall back, but then again they do not have any great stuff. But look at Johan just trying to dive and trying to get a kill onto Miraka, but no, the turtle is already gonna be focused by LCF now.
But there you go, whether the airstrike has been used for zoning out. There you go, fist correct from the Badang. Spear of Alpha had been charged in, so he also going in for that dash. But no, it's gonna be Romcom falling down from NBM. And there you go, another fight, Raren securing the turtle. Double kill for Romcom. Johan has been shut down. Unfortunate situation for Sleep Tight lineup. They are actually falling, bit by bit, and LCF actually are cornering out them very well, as they do have the tankiness as well as the, I would say, 2 damage melter Alpha.
Yeah, the true damage coming out from Alpha is too much. It kind of
Yeah.
ignores the shield that you have. But look at the feather airstrike being used by Boo, able to connect onto Skull again. The Eternal God being used so late, but Rudy might be in trouble. Take it very, very low, but he has the flicker. He will be able to survive. But the Inferno Pulse pressure
Um,
is not enough to take anyone down. But look at that under the bot side. Majestic might be in trouble here because he's getting sandwiched. But nonetheless, the sun coming through. Johan's just trying to dive in again, and the Cycling Eagle onto Miraka might be able to fall
then-
down. Pendragon securing that kill, and that will be the only casualty that STL are finally gonna be coming through. But look at the dive coming through. Rudy might be in trouble. He does not have the flicker, but the feather airstrike is there. The stun coming through. Johan will be able to take Judy down, but there's a chase coming in. Romcom looking for something here. Majestic Jew might be in trouble. Look at the stun coming again, and Pendragon with a heal was able to help his marksman survive. The stun coming again. Boo, he does not have the feather airstrike just yet, but look at that. The circling eagle back again. Romcom taken down. Shut down for Pendragon. The rumor here, the Eternal Gods will be missing the flicker, and the Wings by Wings will be able to will be enabling Boo to survive. But he's back. He can try to look for more if he wants to.
But there you go. Mikasa just diving in to finish off the finish off Pendragon. But there you go. Another fight breaking in. Bruno has been shut down by Rudy. But on the previous match, that's what I was talking about. Team LCF, they are actually a bit in danger due to that Matilda factor. As you saw, she just actually, you know, helped her teammates as well as chase down opponents, as well as securing the kills to her team. So yeah, that's a very interesting aspect. But Johan, very low in HP, but there you go, guiding will help her.
And LCF right now, they are looking in a good position here, because for NBM here, he opted to go for the first build blade armor instead of those dominance ices, where it would have been good for the going against Alpha most of the time. But still, if we look at Pendragon, he already got the Flash of Oasis. That has to be the only thing that made Majestic Jew survive onto their onslaught. But then again, if we talk about the objectives, LCF are taking it over 3k gold into their hands. They're farmed up. Their marksman has more gold than Majestic Jew and Stark right now. I think he's gonna be such a nuisance, where even if the 5 minutes of the game goes on. But look at that, the feather airstrike just for the Johan might be in trouble, able to walk away with the blade charge, but still a pause will be coming through mid-team fight. Not understandable, but I think it has to be a little bit of a network issue by the player. So yes, we have to give them a little bit of time to try to be connected back again. But Burger, I think STL are just shoved in, don't you think?
At this point, Sleep Tight lineup actually is suffering a lot, even though Hilda is helping. So looking at the itemization, as we can see, Matilda already onto the Flask of Oasis. So hoping as she would go more to the late game, the more she will able to heal. Building up the Oracle will actually enhance it by a lot. And at the late game, we are expecting somehow or the another the tides could actually change. But there is not no such, I would say, playmakers from the team sleep style lineup. Because I mean, if we talk about crowd control, they do have an amazing mage Vixena to actually clear out as well as give damage at the same AoE damage at the same time. But then you also do need in crowd control so that you could, you know uh, actually gather, or catch two or three opponents at the same time. But for team STL, they are actually lacking behind for that aspect, and that's the reason they are getting nominated right away. Even though Badang, it's not very much tanky to in the early phase, but still the fifth track is actually providing enough space for Alpha to jump in and secure some kills, or at least lower it down so that Farsa or the Erithil could jump in and secure the kills for their team. But for now, I mean, pretty good team LCF. They're looking in a pretty good shape with the 4K goal lead onto their hands. But sleep that lineup, nevertheless, they do have the Matilda. They do have, I would say, Phobius Soyu is there. But I mean, let's see. The scope of comeback is a bit, but still we can actually bet on that because I mean it's the lower bracket episode 3 final. So why won't we bet our luck
Yeah.
onto the team?
That yeah, they are just trying to be thirsty for more, and I think you're
Yeah,
actually right because for STL they do not really have the kind of set that LCF has because they have a Badang, they have a Rudy onto
yeah.
the Khalid as well, so they are two setters. Whoever goes for the sets, there's always gonna be a backup here. So it's actually so hard for STL to try to look for something because if one doesn't set, the others will. So this is something that SDL are always going to be focusing on, and that's going to be putting them so much into the back foot because this time around, I don't think they will have the equipment that can help them able to tank out the damage coming through for the side of LCF, and they only have NBM as the frontliner. And when you have a Suya, you want to have that snowball going on as well. But Johan right now, even though he died only once, I think he's so far behind because yes, we have to go back into the land of dawn because the post has been lifted, but the mid lane might be in jeopardy here.
I mean, back to the match, and the Lord is about to spawn in a minute. So I feel LTF would try to take it as well as try to push and get some inhibitors. As I mean, the 12th minute Lord, they would try to actually end the game as for any of the stats from their previous matches. But for now, if we see Team L Sleephead lineup doesn't have a really. I mean, they do have a Vexena to actually clear out lanes. So, I mean, if she builds up on to the cooldown items, I guess spamming her kills will actually help a lot. But for now, as you can see, Farsa is just trying to corner out. I mean, flex her ulti just to kill those minions and let T sleep right lineup. Just let them back away from the moment.
And they're just gonna be focusing onto the turrets for LCF. They are very objective being, but look at Romcom into the
Yeah.
position where he can try to look for a flank, and Johan might not be able to catch him, but he will be figuring it. Wow, look at the stun coming through. Boo into the picture, might be able to use that for the airstrike, but no yet. He knows that he'll be needing that item. No, not the item, the resources for the upcoming Lord, and it's gonna be a survivability another day scene for Johan again, but still. He's so behind 12 minutes. I mean, not 12 minutes. It's gonna be 12 level 12 for him. Meanwhile, Raven is already gonna go for the level 15 and he's gonna be getting it along with the Lord. But the split push is the only option that can come through right now. And look at that STL onto the top side. They want to look for something, but Miraka stuck here is just walking through. They might look for something at the top lane.
But there you go. They get the chase from the side of Rudy. Is he gonna die?
Oh,
Yes, he actually is gonna die. Getting punished because he was chasing the Bruno alone. I mean, I get it. the Bruno is actually under fed, but you can't deny the damage, man. And there you go, Spear of Alpha has been launched. Now the Phobius and Phobius will be dying and getting obliterated out, but very soon. But there you go, Interplaneta has been used, but that Queen's Wing will save. No, it's gonna be Majestic finishing out Raren, and I mean, this is a bad situation for LCF. They could have pushed in some turrets, but going too much aggressive, specifically Kali, onto the top lane, that was a bad choice. But there you go. Okay, they probably would get. Okay, they actually will get this turret from the hands of Sleep at lineup. But anyways, Matilda in a bad positioning. It seems like is she getting chased? Yeah, she's getting chased by Farsa, Balang, and everyone else. Look at that. She would be flickering away about the situation, wasting her flicker on the process.
Yeah, for LCF, they were able to take down the top turret because the Holy Shield was popped into the first minute, into the
First
wave
wave.
before they were able to take the Lord. So that has to be a good start for them. So in this kind of situation, they could try to look for something of a play. But look at that, the circling eagle being used, no flicker for Brand Dragon just yet. He cannot dive in, but look at the volley shots coming through, and the worldie for the side of Majestic 2 was able to hunt him down. But look at that, for the airstrike being cancelled, it was used, but a lot of them is coming into play as well. But look at the Eternal God onto Rudy again. He will be able to survive because he was trying to get down into the tower without any minions available. But for SDL, I think the light is finally shining upon them because Majestic Jew, even though he's a little bit behind on how the farm is, he's actually coming and catching it up because he got the Berserker's Fury, he got the Hess's Claws on top of that. So already two builds, even though already three builds with the Malefic Gun too on top of that. So it just means that even though he was low on farm, he's trying to catch up. And but the 2k goal difference amongst your marksmen is just a nightmare. But look at that, Boo wasting another resources of his own. So yeah, it's gonna be time, right? Because the lore is almost up, and yeah, that the ultimate will be available on time.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. But there you go, another fight is breaking broke, and then there you go. Mary Tail would take down the mage in the process. I mean, bad situation for her as the turret was already low. They tried to push apart, but look at that, Bruno trying to be sneaky and split pushing, and is successful getting the tier 2 turret on the top.
That's the only way for SDL to stay into this game because the more they are trying to go for the team fights, the more they won't be able to do so because for LCF they are so heavily combined with those CCs, with those effects, with those ranged artillery coming in on the backside as well. So the only incident I can think of is that the split push potential that can usually be onto the hands of the jungle, but this time around it is a studio who cannot stay alone for long. So it has to be the Bruno who does all this up because he also does need out the farm because the only way that they could have a breathing space if they're broody if they're Bruno keep farming up and try to chunk down the members of the side of LCM. But look at the airstrike for the zone coming through.
Then one of the fight will be breaking in, so he was diving in as well as an alpha, but not much in success. Raising Sandstorm has been used, but there you go, Pendragon will be finishing off Rudy. Oh my god, Romcom putting up
Oh,
a really good setup, but actually will be falling back. No much, I mean, that was an overextension and a really bad positioning from LCF. Actually, they didn't follow up their rumor in this stance and actually could not economize this lord the way they thought they would.
yeah. It was actually such an early used of skills as well because even though Boo was using out for the airstrike just for the zoning potential, he could have waited for a little bit and try to look for the stats that was going to be made by Romcom and then try to take down the marksman, try to take down Majestic Zuho here onto the Bruno, but he was able to survive because he had the flicker and nothing short of a backup coming out from the side of LCF too. So that has to be something LCF made a blunder on because it's highly unlikely they usually make these kind of blunders, but it happens most of the time, some of the time, and SDL can try to use this and capitalize it to their own advantage and try to look for this. But look at the circling eagle just used for scouting out the boosters. I mean, yeah, that has to be because the cooldown is already low, but if you focus on Romcom here, he's just trying to look for a play into the mid side.
But there you go, another fight has been breaking. just broke out. I think if Fasa using her, flicker in the process. But there you go, the 83 shutting down the opponent's mage, and there you go, NMB shutting down the Fasa in the process. I mean, getting both mages down. Both the teams are spiking up, but there you go, volley shots on to round, and there you go, follow through from Pendragon, and there is a secured kill for her. And I mean, for at this moment, actually, Cleat type lineup is actually getting a hold of this match, and LCF actually are looking in a bad position right now.
And this is what we were talking about when we talk about Majestic Jew onto the Bruno. He will be able to farm up, but look at that. Oh, Stark Dizzy might be looking on for something. Look at the stun coming through with the heavy crossbow on top of that. Joe unable to survive with the blade surge, but then again, it's gonna be Stark Dizzy walking away with a sprint. He will be able to sprint away with those movements with that he had provided onto the kid as well. Johan was caught in a bad position, but this is a CEO. He was having a cut moment perfectly on time, but another stun coming through. NBM might be in trouble, walking away with different opposed joining away Stark, but he might be taken down. The Lord is into the hands of Magic Stick Jew, and there we go. Romcom taken down by Skull again. Boo might be the one taken down. But NBM, after all this time, he was able to survive, and the Lord is into the hands of STL, and the kills are already onto their hands as well. But yeah, they have to focus on the top side too.
I mean, damn, Team Sleep type lineup are actually getting a hold of this match. They're actually showing us a comeback right now.
Yeah.
What Team LC, if they want to continue this match and try to win it, they actually should maintain, the rotation, and I would say the positioning scheme for now, because they are being too aggressive, or the follow through is actually lacking behind as compared to the early game. But for now, they are not even being in a worse situation. So yeah, there is a hope of comeback. But there you go. Whether the airstrike has been launched out just to corner out enemies. But anyways, Sleeper lineup will actually get the first inhibitor. But there you go. The fight continues. Internal guard has been popped out, but flicker has been used by the team. But there you go. Pendragon actually chasing down, but no, it's gonna be Irritail surviving for another minute.
Lords already marching
Okay.
into the top side of the airstrike being used again. The stun, the flicker coming through, and Boo will be taken low. It was the snipe coming in by Johan. The stun not being landed. Stark to Z might be in trouble. He does not have the win of nature, but look at that. MBN is trying to dive in with the infinite person, jumping in and out. But to the backside, Romcom is back into the picture, trying to look for a set, but he will be using another one onto NBN, but NBN will be able to survive because he does have the jumps. And then onto the backside, it's Johan just trying to stun it out, but look at that. Another for the airstrike by Boo, able to zone him away, but look at the kills coming through. It's gonna be with the 6-2 with damage of a damage into the Bruno, and he'll be able to walk away with so much XP left, but 2 members down for the side of STL, but only 1 member falling down into the side of LCF.
I mean, at this point, Sleep 8 lineup are totally dependent on Bruno, because the damage output, as you can see, actually skyrocketing is pretty high. And as you can see, the items he had bought, the last 2 items as defensive. So yeah, he is being very concerned about the placement. And then I mean, okay, he just switched in uh for a Windtalker for extra critical damage and effects. So yeah, actually it would help a lot. But I mean, just to get that Khalid down would be a bit of problem. But I mean, if they take down the Eritail and the I would say Faza, it actually would be a piece of cake for Brody to finish off the game. But reaching out to the Faza is actually the problem, where he will face a lot, because you have a Badang, you have a Khalid. So directly reaching to the backline is not an option for them, unless and until LCF tries to break their rotation or gets out of position by team sleep side. So let's see. I mean, the load is up. The evolve load is up. So both the teams are actually looking forward to fight for it, because this is a deciding factor for this match. Whichever team takes it will actually secure the game, or the further aspects of the fights.
Yeah, that it's the Lord. It will be so crucial, but Rarin under the backline taken down very low. But NBM just trying to zone him away without the start of the Lord, but he will be able to sustain it quite a lot. But under the backline, there's a stun coming through. Stark is able to take down the damage, and Majestic 2 will be falling down. Another one onto the chopping blocks, and there we go. Johan with the items which will not be able to survive. Will he able? Oh no, that's gonna be unstoppable for Stock TC. The mid lane is wide open. They can dive, but it's actually an official wiped out for LCF. They are going for the route. They are going to march down onto the mid side. A lot of attack speed built up by Stock here. His focus is onto the base, and they will be eventually securing that first game with such a sweaty team fight.
My God, that setup from Romcom, damn, that last setup from this guy, that was truly amazing. Talk, because he got almost four. I mean, all of them, I guess, or it was just four of them. Yeah, four of them he caught in process. One was at the side, still got stunned out. Then you had the follow through from Rudy, then the feather airstrike, then obviously the last alpha, and then the mage 80 tail popped up. So that was a really wholesome combo. The teamwork was actually really great. In mid game, actually, they actually went to somewhere that I would say throw it around. But then they actually got the grasp of what they were lacking behind and actually got the game into the hands and Sleephead lineup. They did a very good job. I mean, during the mid phases, they chose to go aggressive. Meanwhile, LCF were actually out of position, so I mean, a great option for them. What do you say, Lily?
Yeah, it was such a great gameplay coming out from LCF. They were, and trying to just end it away, trying to create out a dramatic move a little bit. And yes, it was 31% damage from the side of Stark to Zion to that Iritel. It's a first big Iritel nonetheless. And yes, STL did show signs of life right there. They were able to have a comeback, but unfortunately for him, their picks for the late game actually crumble down just a little bit because they have for LCF they have a lot of set, they have a lot of crowd control, and if even one purify isn't enough, and actually for Majestic Boo falling down so early on into the hands of Boo was the the deal breaker here for LCF, and they were able to chunk down to take down the members time and again one by one like the Minos effect. And yes, in the end they were able to end it so perfectly well into the mid side without the presence of the Lord, and that has to be something that STL will be looking towards. And you know what, they should focus on Romcom's pick, because this guy, if you give him pick up heroes or a good set heroes, he will be cooking onto that hero and you will not be able to respond to those for any kind. So I think STL, they might have to set their brain, set their strategy straight, because I know they have the kit to do so. So let's see what they're going to be coming out into the next game, because before we go into that, we will be taking a very, very short break.
Alpha, my dear doomed king. The time has come
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Rise of Legends Season 3. And here we are in the lower bracket best of 3 series. And previous match between, the game match is going on between LCF
Magic is
versus
my
Sleep Tight
life.
lineup. And the previous game was won by LCF, so they do have a number advantage. So they are depending on
Butterflies
to
born by
their
thy
rom-com
wish,
to set up
guided
again
by
for them
lantern's
and
light.
glorify another match and secure the glorify another game and secure the match for themselves. But for now, it's gonna be Debbie again with Burger for in this match dictating the action for you guys.
And it's gonna be fun to burger because right now, STL they are very eager to try to take this game because they do not want to back down without a fight. They have what it takes to try to have a comeback. So we will have to see what they're going to be drafting is as of now because they're trying to shut down the majors and it has to be the Jushin taken away. But for LCF, they're sticking to the plan: take away the Harris and take away just take away the Gato Gata as
Always
well.
on
But
the
the
way.
thing is, Sleep Tight lineup, will they go for the Raren's ban again or wait, the Matilda ban coming too?
My
Okay, that
tail's
has
been
to be
itching
it.
for
But
a
I
real
think the
fight.
Baxia ban might come in again. But look at the other side, LCF, they are banning away the possibility for Kalea to be appearing into this second game.
Yeah, batting out her and as you said, Bacteria ban actually should or the Lucas would be. The Bacteria and the Lucas both are open. So actually, LTF do have the upper hand if we talk about the pick. But let's see if tight lineup do make and adjust
Let's fight
very
to our
well to
heart's
the draft
content!
of the side of LCF, so they could actually take the match for themselves. But there you go. As we talked
Mm.
about Lucas, John will be banning out Lucas. So obviously, man, LCF. And the new meta, the
Experience the
Lucas in
euphony
the
of
jungling lane, then
suffering.
you have the Sky Pacer onto that guy, and the Beast Boot unleashed. That's almost a kill confirmed. But there you go. This match is gonna be a heck of a match because LCS is picking onto the Granger. A bit nerf. Even I would say the damage has been reduced, but for Granger,
No one can
still
escape
he
my
is a
iron
really OP
fist.
hero, and I mean, uh,
Only
this
love
hero
and
is,
night
I would say,
are
actually
everlasting.
really goes good with the Sky Pacer and has been going good since throughout. But in this time, Sleep Tight lineup are not making a mistake. They are choosing the Badang to their side. So they do have a set
Rocks
maker
need
this time.
no
They do have
protection
the
from the
Sicilian
rain.
Pendragon of the Sicilian. So this is a really great mage, and I would say
A
they do
punch
have a
for a
late game
punch.
assurance, as we talk about.
Oh, but then again, we cannot forget that if they ban out the Lucas, the Baxia will come into play. So LCF, it's just a security for the jungle. Raren will be one of his most comfortable pick, and that has to be the Baxia coming into play. And yes, we do see the NBM using the Phobias to try to play against the Badang, but this time around it's gonna be switching up because LCF will be the one actually getting the Phobias and STL will be going for the Badang here, but the choice are limited here. What should they go for here? Because they already got the Cecile and into the mate position. They cannot try to go for the
I've been
bursty
waiting
mate
for
as
too
of now because
long.
they have to wait for the late game. So another bursty thing is needed, and that has to be the carry here, just
Payback
for the
time.
shredding potential that C have. But yeah, if they do not pick out the carry here, it could have been banned away. So it's a very
Light
it's
me
kind of
up
a
and
dilemma
watch the
for STL
world
to try to go for this
burn!
early on too, because there can be a position where the mazes that's gonna be coming through for LCF might be a long range. So there we go. The first side has to be banned away, but Xbox ban coming through for LCF. So yeah, they're trying to narrow down the heroes that can deal true damage and give a leeway for Baxia for Raren to have a very good time into the jungle position as well. Because yes, Johan could go for this for this Xbox into the jungle too.
And that's true. They are shutting down and narrowing down the paths where team sleep tight lineup could actually uh, go against the Bucks here. So yeah, they tried for their side, but for I would say team FPL they also showed actually shut down
Let's make the
shadow
whole
mages. I
world
mean,
green and
as
lively.
Pasha has already shut it down. Okay, this time this is a really unique ban.
My
I would
mission
say
is
Florin
to protect lives.
is I don't know what I feel like, but Florin. I mean, she's a great pick, but at the same time, she is actually sometimes the cause that you lose the game because having a healer onto your side that makes you overconfident onto some situations, even in the early game the amount you would get healed is not that you expected beforehand. So sometimes that actually makes
I
you
am
lose the game.
more
But
than
for
a
now, they have
weapon.
banned it out. And okay, we could see also Hylos getting banned out. So this time LCF are actually countering the ban, countering, banning the counters for the Baxia, narrowing it down pretty well. So yeah. But for sleep at lineup, the hyper is gonna be majestic. I mean, yeah, majestic on to the Julian. So I mean, a very versatile hero, and either can go attack speed or pure damage. Works both ways. But in this situation, I feel like the attack speed will actually help him a lot because Bactia is you have Bactia, you have Granger. So rather than going pure damage and being very vulnerable at the same time,
Let's
you
play
do need to
together.
have a sustenance as well as regen to ensure you
Oh
last
my
long in
god.
the fight.
Smell a good powder in the
This is a
morning.
classic Asuna movement, I would say, because Kachangi is the only pro player that I've seen use the Changi and to the full advantage as well. He's been a Changi user and a split pusher on top of that. He's gonna be going for this menace kind of mid laner here. Attack speed mage not I mean even if you do not go for
For
the attack speed, you can go
honor!
for the damage and it's gonna be something with a good clearance with the ultimate as well. So that has to be a plan for LCF here. When they have a lead into the gameplays, they try to go out for the experiences. But right now, Sleep Tight lineup, they are very, very thirsty. They want to go for the damages. They do want to go for the picks, but they do also want to go for the sets because as of now, we can see Tigreal coming into play as well as the Julian for into the hands of Johan here. They can try to go for the late game, but they do need an early game security, and that is gonna be provided by the Julian. But will they have what it takes? Will it be enough for them? Will they be able to drag the game to the third game because they do not want to back down? But LCF are as thirsty as they are. They want to experiment, yes, sure, but they also want to have the win. So we have to see what it will be, what they will be bringing us onto the table because best of three series it's LCF will be onto the blue side and STL onto the red side. The brawl match is gonna be up. Will it be as much as a brawl as it was into the first game, or will it be a good start for STL, or will they have a chance of a comeback here with a change up into the draft as well? Oh, look at the hooks coming through. Rudy is gonna be on the signature hero that he has at the Franco. So as it's trying to delay out the buff taken by Johan here. So it's gonna be so annoying for him. But look at that, the good clearance coming out from a Changi here. Boo. And to his signature hero, I would say, dare I say his signature hero? Yeah, it's gonna be a very, very good clearance coming out from him as well. But rotation wise, if we talk about it, I think Rudy have it going for him because they were able to steal out onto this a small creep right there. So it's gonna be a little bit of a lead for Darren here. Meanwhile, Johan still sitting in the level 3, but he's gonna be coming online earlier than anyone could.
I mean, for now, LCF actually are going in with the experiment heroes. I mean, as you talked about, looks like a classic, and actually does with the Changi and the Triangle. So, I mean, they are really playful for the match as well as they will be actually be really careful because I mean, you don't want to give out a lead to your opposing team as you're already leading by. But there you go, rather than actually circling around, trying to look out for a kill. Because obviously, man, being a hyper, you do need some kills. You do need some power to your attribution, so you out. I mean, you outclass the opponent's hyper and the retribution power against him, so that you can I mean, secure individual objectives. I mean, bit of working going in the mid lane. Rom okay, unleashing his ult to to every guy possible he sees. Okay, Vengeance has popped out and Rad and securing the kill. And there you go. Changi using his ult, securing the kill for him. Rom securing the first kill. And there you go. Boo will be taking down Pendragon in this scenario.
Oh my goodness, that was a miscalculation for STL. They were able to get to the level 4 and still contesting for the turtle when your jungle is not available or is around. It has to be some kind of a misshot coming out from him as well. But look at Boo, might be in trouble. Hook not connecting. Johan able to survive. No kills for him just yet because he's only level 5 when Raren is already level 6. Well, look at the knock coming through. Rudy might be in trouble. Majestic Jew able to take him down with the perfect rotation coming in from the carry. So yes, LCF they have to be careful just a little bit because this is a burster. This is a shredder onto the gold lane side of STL. So Pendragon, he does not have implosion, but he does want to give out the vision on to his members. So protecting the gold lane is one of a must for these teams.
Yeah, protecting on the gold lane. Gold lane is actually the scope of every team's late game assurance for them. So yeah, you do wanna get fed up in that lane and then start dominating right away.
Oh,
But there you go, Book has came in with the bloody hand, then there you go. Saki will secure the kill for himself here, but not yet. The fight is not over yet. Baxia following up Skull, trying to take him down as well, but no, he is too far away with the flicker.
yeah, that has to be a signature pick for Rudy. He was known for a Franco for his Franco here, but Sentiment not able to rotate as much as Romcom did. But still, if you talk about the hook coming through, Majestic Jew might be in trouble. The stun, another one. Majestic Jew able to survive with the blink through, but he will be taken down very very low. The buff, not the buff, actually the minions will be denied for him, and a lot of golden plating for Stark Cheesy here. He will be able to survive. He will be able to take down a lot of damage again. But another hook coming through. Pendragon was forced to flicker. He does have the implosion, but he does not have the health bar to try to look for the stats. And safe to say, it's gonna be a very, very free turtle for the side of LCF yet another time.
For Team LCS, they are actually leading this match. So, and the turtle hasn't secured to their team. So, step by step, actually, they're gaining the advantage like the previous match. Again, hope they don't throw it in the midsection. But
Yeah.
let's see. Let's see. Hope they not. But for now, they are looking good with the positioning of Tango and the Changi roaming together. But they need to be careful about the implosion and the Fizzbreak at the same time because this time they are actually roaming. More people are roaming together, so there's a high probability and the chance for Team HCL creating a kill. But there you
Oh,
go.
look at
Fight
that
has been
implosion.
good. Yeah, Pendragon will be getting shutted out, putting the implosion so early. He's getting punished for it. But there you go. Johan shutting down the hyper and will be
Oh my
falling back. But they the double kill from the side of Rangers. Taking the revenge kill in the process. And Franco, Rudy man, putting up the iron hooks, pulling the enemies and finishing off in style.
There was a flicker hooks, a very, very confident on top of that confident, But yes, there has to be a very good start. Implosion was able to try to set onto 3 members, but unfortunately for Pendragon, he was cancelled out by the knocks coming through from the side of Romcom here. Again, the blue buff will be stolen and Johan will be behind only 8 level. Meanwhile, for Roran, he's gonna be 9 going 10 level onto his hands. But look at that, Majestic Jew might be in trouble. The retribution being used or the slow down. The flicker coming into play. Rudy into the back lines wanting to go for more, and the Detonatas will be hitting on. Stark will be taken down. Look at the implosion on the 2 members, but no damage. Just so we get the skull into the picture, taking down Raden, and he will be able to flicker away to safety. That will be the only casualties that they have to find. LCL, they are playing like this is their last blood, this is their last meal, and unfortunately for them, they weren't able to try to look for more. But look at that, Sentiment might be in trouble. The Infinite Pulse being used. Romcom wasn't able to dive into the turret because the turret is still alive.
For this match, Team FPL are not able to retaliate till now. The actions done by LCS. But we kind of look for a comeback because we do have the implosions, we do have a fifth break onto your team, so you do have a lot of play making into the team. But then again, the total is up, so you expect another fight taking into. for now. No problem. Actually being
Okay.
Congo, but no, it's gonna be starting with the still for Pendragon. That was that was for actually for kind of good. Without any like setup. That's very security.
Okay, look at the hunt. Look at the hook coming through. Zohan wasn't able to survive another kill into the hands of Dr. Z. Magic falling down again. The blue buff will be taken away. Rudy just throwing the hooks. He's just so perfect onto these heroes. He's such a good Franco player, and you don't want to give him that. Look at that. Another hook coming in. They implosion onto 4 members. But another breakthrough coming in. Sentiments just trying to dive in, but no, it was so much of a damage coming through by the Stark. TZ here, double kill onto his hand, and so he's just trying to go look for more because he already got this guy Piercer. And Johan might be trying to look for something, but he's so behind, does not have. Okay, look at that flicker coming through for the side of Majestic Zoo, but he won't be able to take it down because he does not have the damage just yet. A waste of flicker, a waste of resources, but STL will be still staying. But oh my goodness, what a good host coming in for the side of Rudy time and again, always looking for misfortunes of STL.
Helpless man, and specifically Rudy with the Franco actually it's proving to be a really good pick. We thought it would be a fun match, like experimenting with the heroes, but actually it's working a lot better if we talk about this movement or the rotation. As you know, they are actually creating and getting the range with the hook, even though the implosion is there. But
Oh,
there you go, another hook, another bloody hunt, another meteor shower will secure the kill for Majestic. And Romcom is sustaining alone in the front lane and try to do much for his team. But there you go, first break
oh,
connecting all three people as well as the explosion. Johan securing the kill for the Franco. And I mean, okay, legendary for Satizi securing the kill for Johan and Pendragon as well. So a revenge kill for shutting down the
what a good combination with the fist break as well as the implosion. But unfortunately for SL, they are so behind. Look at Boo might be in trouble. The Purify being used, and he will be able to speed up and walk away. This is a Changi, guys. This is a Changi with Purify with no mobility whatsoever. She's just dependent on the movements that she have with the shield that she got into the second skill as well. And STL, they weren't able to find any answer to try to look for any kind of plays, any kind of pickups against Boo here, because LCF, they are already so ahead into the goal. Look at that, 9k goalie into their hands, and whatever stats STL gonna be making, they do not have the damage because Skull is yet to farm out. Skull doesn't have even the full build on the CODs or even the Wishing Lantern, not the yeah, it has to be that. But look at that, another 600 stack into the hands of Stark and 80 stacks onto the Sky Piercer. This guy is he's not gonna be easily taken down because he's gonna be all behind, full build already into his hands, and full equipment, survivability, everything we talk about is already taken down by Stark TZ here.
and that has the same right. That's the same. Uh, you know, Saki being full fledged, uh, you know, grown up and I mean, credit from the opposing side, so they do have a lot of advantage. And then also the Lord will charging in the bot lane. So they do have the disadvantage due to the damage. And look at that bloody head cutting on the Pendragon, and Pendragon just be getting shut it out. So no more implosions for Team FPL. But there you go, playmate by okay the Badang, but not much yet. There you go, another hook by the Franco and triple kill for Sakiri. He's trying to go for a maniac, but let's see.
Yeah, it was unfortunate, but a lot of series of hooks coming through by Rudy here. But Sentiment might be looking for something, but he'll be bloody hunted down and taken down as well. Another kill onto the hands of Mirakafic. Dark TZ onto Zohan. Implosion coming into play, but it's not enough. Triple kill for Stark TZ here into the base side. One more is coming through. He was trying to look for the minute. Will he get the minute? No! It's gonna be the end now. The crystal is onto the focus, and LCF will be taking this series with a clean sweep. GG, well played by both of these teams. They were able to do perfectly well. But then again, Pendragon, it was not. It was unfortunately not a Typhon, because even if he tried to look for the implosions, trying to look for sets, trying to look for plays, he does not have the damage enough for his team, from his team, to try to take down the members of LCF. And with the LCF, with their kind of an unorthodox pick, I wouldn't say this unorthodox anymore, because Asuna has been so good on playing this hero, playing this Changi, and there we go. He's got the damage, he's got the possibilities, and look at that. 40% damage into the hands of Taktizi. This guy is flawlessly amazing onto this hero, and he's not going to be getting this hero anytime soon in the future, because it's going to be banned away. And yeah, minor things, so it's going to be true. But yes, that was so good of a gameplay coming out from the
Yeah.
side of both of these teams. And you know what, Burger, I think STL, even if they are trying to, they are down here, I think they will know how to play against these kind of matchups now.
Yeah. I mean, even though we got dominated in the second match, actually, LCF they found the game from learning from the previous match. They didn't throw in the slots rotation wise, play wise. They started being aggressive. They went on that line. They pushed turrets. They took Lord and went with the same pace and ended the game as soon as possible. So show their beauty, show their skills with the match. So we are done with the second match. 2 games, clean sweep for Team LCF. Clean tight lineup has been pushed out from the third tournament. So with that, we would like you guys to wait a minute, and I mean wait a bit, like, subscribe, and share the stream, and we would be back with another match between two new amazing teams. So with that being said, JP and Burger, we both would be signing off.
Alpha, my dear doomed king. The time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity. that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity. Dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity. come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity. Dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
अच्छे से सुन रहे हैं ना हो।
वॉइस ना कट के आ रहा है ना भाई। ऐसा लग रहा है दारू पी के पता है वॉइस कटने में से एक्स्ट्रा वो इफेक्ट दे रहा है।
सच में चला आज बारिश की वजह से
मेरा वॉइस आपको ठीक है ना? ओए यूना जाके नेट ठीक करके आओ, बहुत ही कुछ पता नेट है भयंकर नेट है। ये इज बैक। हमने किया
क्या फिक्स पकड़ गए यार। इतना बारिश हुआ आज, इधर इतना फॉग लग रहा है ना, इधर सामने कुछ दिख भी नहीं रहा है मेरे को।
इतना बारिश हो गया, लुक्स लाइक एवरीथिंग इज वेट।
भाई मेरे को दिख ही नहीं रहा है, क्या आता है।
बाहर इतना दिख गया क्या? हम लोग कहते थे बारिश शुरू हो रहा है अभी वापस। अच्छा मैंने
अभी
काशी नहीं
वापस कैसे आ
लिया।
रहा है? अभी भी कट रहा है।
मैं अभी अच्छा था।
The time has come to cast
अभी
away
अच्छा है,
that
ठीक है।
frail
Hey, guys. Quick
Yes, sir.
question though. Itachi skin is not coming.
वही like they have replaced Kakashi Itachi with Kakashi, the Hayabusa one, right? People were talking about.
But there was supposed to be Minato, Itachi too. Why the fuck did they
What the
remove those
heck?
two?
सच में इताची का कैंसर?
Yeah, actually
Arey.
it was Itachi and Minato Bushin.
अल्लाह,
Two skins that I
देखना पड़ेगा मुझे।
really Dude, I legit wanted only those two skins. I would have actually just ditched Naruto and Sasuke, but now
Stop it.
Naruto though. Naruto, okay. Actually, in some scenarios, we can think Sun could be Naruto. If I'm not wrong.
I mean, nah, dude. Shadow Clone's too sure, but like, where's the start?
Yeah. एनिमे सीरीज का प्रोटैगनिस्ट ही नहीं है, लॉल। But the Kalia and the Sakura skin, मतलब Kalia with the Sakura skin actually is matching.
My dear doomed king,
पूरा match कर रहा है।
the time has come to cast away that frail
By healing as well as damage. Yeah.
Bro, can I be honest with you, dude?
Yeah, बोलो बोलो।
If I see anyone with that Sakura skin, I'd probably kill them. As a true Naruto fan, I hate that. I hate Sakura. So, Sakura and Kalia. How do you pronounce Kalia, right? Dude, I've heard people call it Kalia from fucking Chota Bheem, dude. I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know. No, I was teasing out there. Yeah, I was teasing. It was a casting, right? Bhai, I just pronounced it Kalia, then someone, I don't know whom I was casting with. It was, I forgot who it was. He said, bro, Kalia. For a moment, I unmuted myself and laughed like a maniac. Then I came back again and then, okay, I was like, ठीक है.
That sounds like a
Kalia.
reasonable thing to do.
अरे भाई मुझे क्यों बोल रहा हूँ? नहीं बोला था भाई। नहीं, मैंने तो कालिया नहीं बोला था तो।
नहीं अबे आपको नहीं बोल रहा भाई।
आपने बोला ना वो
I don't know
मैं तो casting ही नहीं करता भाई, मुझे क्यों लगा रहे हो?
अरे
Alpha, my dear doomed king. The time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity. Alpha, my dear doomed king. The time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Rise of Blazes Season 3 presented by Playing Sports, powered by Yama Esports and NXM Gaming. And here we are into the third match of tonight, happening between the Team Sentinels and the Team LCF. So it's gonna be the best of three. Both of the teams will be playing out. They already have all played two times already, into the previous matches, and they have proved out and just get the spot for tonight. And let's see who's gonna take away the victory and proceed toward the next round, and who's gonna get knocked out tonight. And ladies and gentlemen, into the casting decks, I'm your caster Yuna. Along with me, I have a really amazing co-caster there, Crucifix.
Hey yo, guys. I hope everyone's having a great day because today it's about to be exciting. These two teams have gone against each other. No, not against each other. They've gone against two other amazing teams and come up on top. They are in it to win it. The one who loses will be going back. And to be honest, I see the potential in both of the teams. Luxmy Chit Fund, I don't really need to explain. But Sentinels have been climbing up the ranks at a fast pace, and I love to see it. Talking about that, though, this tournament is powered by Yama Esports and also presented to you by Blank Esports and TXM Gaming Association. With that, let's jump into the draft, Yuna. I see the Badang and I see a potential, Zushin. Before I even got to say it, Zushin gets banned. And as they hover through the next bans, I think Gatot is possible. Hylo's getting banned is also possible. But more than that, it's a Matilda, the most dangerous hero out there because she has the potential to get her team an engage and also a disengage. A beautiful hero with a lot of shield and a lot of healing, especially paired up with maybe Revitalize, something like that. But then again, Matilda is not that big of a priority in the first drafting phase. Well, that will not be said because Boxia, for some reason, is going to get banned from the side of Team Sentinel. Is questionable, but I understand the Lu Yi. But the Boxia is still kind of confusing me, you know.
I mean, yeah, but still, they do have their priorities. I guess, they don't want to face against heroes, which bring a lot of, annoyance to them. So they're just panning out the one who kind of, give a lot of pain towards them. And let's see, which picks will be coming in next.
Well, I definitely see an EXP getting banned out because nowadays most of the EXP like lane heroes, they have a lot of potential in team fights and they are prioritized or banned pretty fast, especially in the first banning phase. And the mages and junglers usually go into the second banning phase. Not really something that you see because most probably someone who's gonna pick the jungler in the first picking phase. Don't you think is kind of confusing? But the EXP laner Phobius getting banned, no surprise. As potential
Tail's been
keeps
itching for
rising,
a real fight.
so does understanding of heroes, and I love the way that Phobius nowadays is getting a lot of potential. But then again, Kalia getting banned off in the ban section. Not gonna lie, Kalia is such a breath of fresh air as she can also heal and CC. She's a better Cho, if you ask me.
Always on the way.
Hey, like I said, that Matilda getting first picked from the side of Team Sentinels. Engage and disengage, both on the side of Team Sentinels. All they need now is a very tanky EXP laner. Somebody who can do the frontline business, make sure his team does not get jumped on without actually having some precautions taken from the side of LCF. But now it's a matter of what they are going to pick. And I see a potential maybe Suyu, Granger. Oh, well, I mean, Granger is an understandable pick, but Irithel is open, and that allows him to be countered. Lucas, again, another hero that has a lot of potential in the early game, but falls off a little bit during the late game without any good support. Don't you think, Yuna?
Let's go.
I mean, yep, Lucas is a really good hero, but still, into the early phase, he will be, into the slow phase, and right from the mid, after getting a farm and all, he will be really good to go hero onto the late game. He's gonna be really scary with the sustain. The damage it does is, pretty good for the team fights.
The crowd control immunity on his first skill is beautiful. And talking about Lucas, the other counter to Lucas, well, there's no definite counter to Lucas. You just need to make sure his HP just gets melted out pretty fast, even in a Sacred Beast form. But like I mentioned, the Irithel getting picked under the side of Team Sentinels to counter that Granger pick. And I actually have a little bit of hope for the Irithel.
The Immortal One chose me to vanquish the shadows that
Jumping into the
plague
next
this world.
pick, I think I knew it. Asuyu getting picked onto the side of Team Sentinel, and LCF gets the next pick. I don't actually have any predictions because they are going against whatever I know. The norms are being
Sand
questioned
rises when
because
I give
Lucas
the
and
word.
Granger, well, obviously they're good, but not together. However, the Khalid, though, I think it's going to be a Rome Khalid. That Sandstorm is going to cause a lot of people to lose vision and track of team fights because that guy is going to be a menace throughout every single team fight that's going to happen. And now we're in the second banning phase. And you, do you have any predictions for the picks, sorry, the bans and the potential picks in the future?
I mean, right now, they already have the junglers onto themselves as well, the goal laners. So I'm kind of, predicting out we will be able to see some mid laners banned and also some, rumors into this point.
Well, definitely, but the roaming section, since well, Team LCF already has their roamer being Khalid, I think the roamer section is secured for the side of Team LCF. Sentinels, they need a roamer and a damn good one, if you ask me. Gatok, maybe Hylos, and the EXP. No, not Rome. I mean. Wait, both of the teams' roamers have been picked, Matilda and also Khalid. I'm seeing a potential very tanky hero getting banned from the side of Team LCF to counter the potential invades from Sentinel because right now Suyu and Matilda can go pretty good together, and Iritho also benefits from that, Matilda. Going on. I think the Valentina is a pretty good ban because obviously you don't want Team Sentinel to have the free access of Lucas's ultimate, especially with that low cooldown. And also, I see the Selena. In the mid lane. I could actually advocate for Sentinel's ban on the Selena because obviously she has great wave clear now, especially with the Abyssal Traps and her Abyssal form. She does so much for most team fights. And like I said, LCF go for the Hylos ban. The EXP Hylos is not going to be possible. But you know what is? Gatok, who could engage possibly, give that good AOG. Oh, not happening. Of course not happening. That Gatot's going to be banned. Sentinels, what are you thinking? Both the roamer and the EXP from the side of Team LCF have been picked, and I don't think nobody's going to go for that Gatot. Instead, you should have banned a mage like Sicilian, who's going to get picked onto the side of Team LCF. Yuna, it's kind of comical if you think about it.
My gosh, a lot of good, frontliners has been banned out. I mean, kind of understandable because both of them doesn't have that one. But still, the thing is, the Team LCF has got the Sicilian onto their lineup, which will be really great because they already have the Granger who has the range advantage as well. The Sicilian, as well the damage that Sicilian does into the late game. It's gonna be really painful. The bad facing as well, the bad impact once he
Fight for the ultimate answer.
Ayo, am I seeing what I'm actually thinking? I'm seeing is it going to be a Fredrin pick? Is it going to be a Fredrin hyper from the side of Team LCF? But, well, before we get to know that, Hilda going to be picked onto the side of Team Sentinels as the EXP laner, and Mage position has been filled from the side of Team Sentinels in the form of Aurora. And I see a potential tanky jungler from the side of Team LCF. Yuna, it's kind of surprising, but it's not surprising when it's Raren on the Fredrin.
Wipe out all the injustice in the world.
Nope, it's not going to be that. It's going to be Lucas in the jungle position. Khalid maybe in the roam? No, I don't think so. I think it's going to be the Cho as the roamer and Khalid in the EXP. Not going to lie, a kind of good strategy, but then again, mostly it depends on keeping Granger and also Sicilian safe from harm's way, from the Matilda, from the Hilda, making sure that their team could survive most potential team fights. If at all they can actually survive Granger and Sicilian, they will be able to do damage. They will be able to carry the game. But talking about that though, only 40% is on the draft and 60% is on the execution of both teams. Not gonna lie, I see potential from the side of Team LCF, but I see dangerous competition from the side of Team Sentinels. Oh, dude, we are in the land of dawn. And as the first rays of light have shown in this land, I see that both Cho and Khalid are going to the EXP side. I think both of them really want the level 2. And I see Aurora fast clearing the mid. Unlike, okay, there's no invade that's going to happen. I think Suyu gets the red buff without any stress. And that will be a wrap in the bot side of the map. Going to the top side, I see Cho invading. and taking the bear. What is he doing? But then again, there's a team fight that's gonna happen. No, it's not happening. It's just Khalid taking one-sided slaughter that frees on the Aurora like the cops. Asks Khalid to go back to the base straight up, and there comes the Sanguine Claws. Does not connect onto the Aurora. As the Matilda is protecting Aurora, I think Sicilian has to back off, and Lucas also. Well, I think it's fine now. Nothing too serious. Whereas Granger might be in trouble, he will be playing safe, making sure he's not getting into harm's way, and that will be a wrap. Yuna, do you have any thoughts on this? Oh, look at that, though.
Okay, till the time Yuna comes, I will join in, guys. Right now, we can see the damage has been popped on Lemon. The turtle is about to come in 10 seconds, so he can just recall and come in before the turtle spawns, and he could be there during the fight. Right now, both of the teams being absolutely neutral from all of the sides, looking good. Granger might be ahead of that Irithel by a couple balls, but right now Rare and starting the turtle already. Rudy doing a great job giving the vision. Lemon getting that creep for some extra retribution stacks, and a big fight is about to happen. Crucifix.
I don't think a big fight's gonna happen. I see Hilda chasing up that Lucas, but then again, Suyu gets the turtle, no stress, and there comes the Bat Feast, but instead, you see the Suyu getting a double kill, getting the Lucas down. That means he has free reign over taking the blue buff from the Lucas. LCF in a tough spot, Hilda trying to engage inside the tower. Tier 2 was not a good idea, and there comes the Sandstorm. Khalid just takes out the Matilda, who overextended. Granger from the top lane, doing a ton of damage to the Suyu, forcing him back, but that doesn't mean he will not get the blue buff. He will take it, and look at that though, Hilda low on HP. You saw the Sandstorm, the ultimate from the Khalid. Even then, Hilda was able to escape, but that can't be said for Matilda. Matilda had to go back to the base, quick trip, but then again, Granger also had a quick trip to the bot lane, and he is back in top.
Yep, team fight was absolutely beautiful. Sentinels did got the turtle for themselves, and right now they just have to keep up with the tempo. They have some lead. They have some. They have the tower, the turtle shield, so it could be giving them advantage at some point somewhere. But right now, Granger, it seems like he will lose the crab there, and Irithel kind of ahead in terms of XP as I can see. But so far, both the teams are looking great. Sentinels might be ahead with 2 kills and as well as 1 turtle, but still LCF is LCF. They might be winning the next one because against the Suyu, it's really hard to contest the turtle unless you have someone to zone out the Suyu. But
oh man, I almost thought the Cho was in trouble though. The Hilda was charging in with the first kill, almost connected, but decided to actually back off. If at all Cho got caught against that Suyu and Hilda, that would have been tough for him. But look at that though. Sanguine Claws knows where Hilda is, catches him off guard, and allows him to clear mid without stress. And Aurora and Matilda doing a good job, but look at Khalid. He is making sure vision is provided and Sicilian is not in danger, allowing Lucas to also get the next blue buff without any invade possibilities. But then again, Khalid, Hilda, everyone is in the turtle area. The second turtle is spawned, Justin.
absolutely, this turtle has been spawned, and there comes the frigid glacier trying to catch, and look at the back line.
Oh man, Hilda actually trying to get the Granger, but instead it comes into the hands of Lucas, who actually just pushes him away, allowing Granger to be safe and also giving them kill. And LCF will get the uncontested turtle because we see Suyu going for the red buff, and Show, Romcom, Rudy, all of them making sure that the turtle is on their side, allowing them to get that juicy shield from the turtle buff and allowing their team to get a potential farm boost. But then again, Irithel is having a fun time, and I think Team LCF knows about it. Granger also doing his best to carry the team, along with Sicilian, who catches this Irithel with the Sanguine Claws, dude, and not allowing him to escape. No crossbow, heavy crossbow not available. And there goes the top tier 1, allowing Sicilian to stack up with Bat's Feast, making sure Team Sentinels is zoned out for that next team fight.
Yo, Team Sentinels they definitely lost the tempo. Right now, LCF got the tier 1 turret of the top lane, which will give them advantage. But right now, Sanguine Claw
Oh man, Sanguine Claw's doing so much heavy lifting, but look at that though, Frigid Glacier also popped, Aurora gets taken out by the Sicilian, but the Hilda takes down the Cho, and Irithel with a heavy crossbow marks out the Sicilian with shots that actually surprised me myself. Granger gets the kill on the Irithel, and Khalid zones out everyone from side of Team Sentinel. LCF doing a good job making sure they have the vision and also the control off the map. Khalid himself gets the Thunderbelt just now, and also I see the Luke is going for the War Axe. That means he's going for a life spell vent build, making sure that he can sustain throughout team fights. That's good if you think about it, because you all only need Sicilian and also Granger to make sure they are doing damage, while you guys just stand there, take all the damage, soak up all the damage, making sure your team is actually safe. That's a good strategy.
Absolutely. Matilda will got the flux of AOC. Oasis definitely will give the entire team the heal, the shield they need. Frigid Glacier has been used to defend the turret, but it will fall anyway. Right now, LCF pushing through. Now, and the control of the blue buff right now in the hands of LCF. Sentinels have to come up with something if they want to fight back, and that flicker will be forced by Yasu, because they doesn't want to get caught into the second claw, because if they do so, the damage of the Granger along with the other 4 members will absolutely burst him down. Right now, LCF moving towards the turtle, it seems.
Oh man, the third turtle of the match, and LCF have 1 turtle, while Sentinels also have 1 turtle. This might decide the game, because obviously Team Sentinel need to make sure they get this turtle, and Suyu doing his best to make sure he's safe. Sanguine Claws does not connect. Suyu is able to free reign. Sacred Beast form from the Lucas gets the ultimate in, and also gets the steal on the turtle. Even though the retribution was used by the Suyu, he will not be able to get the turtle, and that will be Sentinels backing off. They have lost the goal lead, which they had previously. That means LCF got 2 turtles, while Sentinels only have 1, and Lucas is free to farm, while everyone in their team LCF, is in the bot lane, making sure Team Sentinels is zoned out. Look at that though, Jeet Kundo, Way of the Dragon, completely shutting down the Hilda. There comes the Frigid Glacier, allowing him a few seconds to escape, but not happening. Hilda will be taken out. Look at Khalid though, he's taking too much damage. He will be forced to go back, and Irithel cannot engage onto him, because obviously there's 4 people on the side of Team LCF, and they know what to do. Irithel, trouble, and he will be using the crossbow to actually escape. Heavy crossbow, but look at that though. Look at that though, top bot tier 2 going down and tier 3 exposed, while the next Lord is probably coming in the next 60 seconds. 1 minute is all it's...
Man, oh man, LCF just a little bit of lead they need, and right now look at that. All sides of the turret are falling one by one right now. They are after the mid lane, it seems. But Yasu, I believe he's safe.
Yeah, dude, I saw the same with Claus. I was scared for my life, because obviously that is one dangerous Sicilian. He's able to set up so many kills for his team. Dude, it's beautiful the way that Team LCF is playing together. And look at Khalid, though. I think he's zoning out everyone on the top side, making sure the Holy Blast and the tier 3 in the top side is going to be used up. But Hilda and Ertho making sure that is not going to be a possibility. But then again, it's not always cotton candy and rainbows, because top blast has been taken out. So Sanguine Claws connecting onto 1 person. Look at the Bat Feast engaging onto the Hilda, making sure her regen has gone down to almost 0. And I don't see any potential, I don't see any potential, jump up from Team Sentinel anytime soon.
Absolutely, and right now I'll say going towards the Lord for a really important objective, and this will give them the charge to break in the inhibitor turrets of Sentinels. So right now Sentinels have to get the farm they need, and they have to hold strong, at least for the Irithel to get farmed up, and they have an Aurora for the disengage. So the Chow, if he tries to engage unexpectedly, so the Aurora could be there to as a disengage hero, as well as a Raging Sandstorm of the Khalid. It's a really good thing to initiate. So they have to play a little bit more careful. Hilda, let's have a look at the items. Hilda is going not a full build from any side. She is going for that Dreadrun armor, as well as some magic defense, like balanced draft hybrid build, I would say, for a safety from all the side. but she do need to survive this fight, at least the Lord's push, in order to defend their turrets.
Dude, Hilda is making a big mistake. I agree that most of these small items actually have a lot of potential value throughout the game. However, you don't have one item, but look at the Sanguine Claws connecting onto two people. Hilda and Aurora force a retreat, while the Lord in the bot lane destroys the tier 3, and Irithel is doing her best to actually carry and make sure the tier 3 in the top side is still alive, but not to no avail. Look at the Sanguine Claws connecting, and that catches the Irithel. There comes the ultimate from the Lucas taking out the Irithel in a matter of seconds. The Lord is marching in. The mid lane tier 3 also taken out, and that will be a wrap. Look at the Khalid engaging inside the tower, not the tower, the Nexus, and unstoppable for the Granger taking out the Matilda. Aurora catches the Sicilian, but look at the Lucas also getting taken down, and that will be almost a wrap for the side of Team LCF. They might actually lose this team fight. They might not. Look at Aurora doing the heavy lifting for this team fight. She was able to take down that Sicilian, which saved them a lot of damage from the side of Team LCF.
Absolutely, the defense was pretty incredible. Right now, they are still behind in 7k of gold, of difference gold. So right now, they just have to clear the wave. Have to wait for the members of LCF to do one mistake, grab the bounties they need to get the items done, and with that, they might be able to get it done by the late game. So far, LCF Granger is the one. They might want to take it down first, but right now, Lemon.
Oh, look at that though. Granger almost dead, but he will be able to escape. Look at that. Suyu shut down. Monster kill for the Granger. And that was a very, very, very bad trap for the side of Team Sentinels. They need to make sure they have enough CC to catch the Granger, not allowing to actually escape from any potential kills. And that guy is just too farmed up right now.
Absolutely, and the problem is the Suyo and the Granger's stacks will be skyrocketing right now. Okay, are they gonna end the best or what? But still, they can, right? They can defend.
I think they can, but look at that though. Granger doing all the carrying in the late game. Lucas also doing his part, making sure the Aurora is taken out, and he is going to mark the Nexus. That's going to be an easy GG's for the side of Team LCF. They take the first win of the best of 3 in this round.
Oh my god, absolutely. The discipline of LCF is insane, man. But Suyu did got caught up in the scenario. He had a really good KDA, but the last fight made the team they got outnumbered, and LCF got a chance to break through, and they made it happen for themselves.
Man, oh man, I'll be honest with you. The heavy lifting just shifted between 3 people in this match, and that was Aurora, Sicilian, and also Granger. Because most of the team fights that I've seen where Team Sentinel actually had the upper hand, it was Aurora that made sure the set was actually there. The second skill and the ultimate, the Frigid Glacier, set up for beautiful kills. However, Team LCF made sure that Sicilian and also Granger stayed alive throughout all of the team fights, and that they actually reaped the rewards of, because they won the first match of this best of 3 with that beautiful gameplay from the side of Team LCF. That Raren Lucas on the jungle, dude, that was beautiful.
Absolutely, absolutely. But with this, we will take a short break because the next match is starting too. Don't go anywhere. We will be back. We'll be right back.
Dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity. has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
Hello, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rise of Legends Season 3. And this is the final chance of Sentinels to get the thing done, to get their to get challenge LCF for the best of 3 match. If they lose this one, they will be disqualified from the tournament. So they have to hold strong and get the win for themselves right now on the caster desk. My name is Jeffrey Justin, and today with me again it will be Crucifix that will be here to do the next match.
Hey guys, it's amazing to be here, and thanks, Justin. I'm gonna be honest with you. Right now, the previous match that happened, I love the way how Team LCF went through with the draft and made sure their
Where there
gameplay
is
was really
light,
good.
there
Sicilian
are
and Granger,
also
late game
shadows.
insurances, while the early game was sorted out by Cho, Khalid, and
Always
Lucas.
on the way.
Bro, that is absolutely beautiful. And for the first ban, this is the banning
Magic is
phase
my
that's happening
life.
right now. Team LCF go for the Lu Yi, and Team Sentinels go for the Matilda. While Team LCF get the ban again, they go for the Harriet too.
My tail's been itching for a real fight.
Absolutely, they're going for a Harriet ban as
Hey,
well
yo,
as
this
a
is fast.
Kalia ban.
This is fast if you think about it. They're not even thinking. They're not even thinking for a second. They're just banning it straight up. Look at the Kalia, the Harriet, the Boxia, dude. All of these bans in a matter of seconds. This is honestly the fastest that I've seen the first banning phase ever done. First banning phase done. Badang, Baxia, and also Matilda from the side of Team Sentinels getting banned off. And LCF go for the Kalia, the Harriets, and the Lu Yi bans. Dude, beautiful stuff.
Yup.
Butterfly is born
And it
by
seems
thy
like
wish,
Justin has been picked by
guided
LCF as
by
their first
lantern's
pick,
light.
but I
Oh,
feel
no.
like Granger is still open, so definitely Sentinels might want to grab the Granger for themselves since it's open. So let's see what they goes with.
Experience the euphony
Dude,
of
but think
suffering.
about it. The Zushin is such a
My
dangerous
mission
force even after
to
the nerf.
protect
But
lives.
like you mentioned, that Granger getting picked onto the side of Team Sentinels, along with the glorious pathway user Hylos getting picked onto the side of Team Sentinels. Back to LCF though, I see the Zushin, so I see a lot of crowd control, potentially
Let's
area
go.
crowd control from the side of Team Sentinel. But instead, they go for the Irithel. They're like, Sentinels, you can't do the Irithel right. We're going to do her justice. We're going to pick her. You can take the Granger. We're going to take the Zushin because Zushin is obviously way more dangerous than Granger ever could be.
Yeah. And actually, Urizet is a natural counter to the Granger, but still, it seems like Lucas has been locked, and I believe the Granger is pretty confident because the Angela pick has been hovered over. So will it be an Angela to guard that Granger here?
Maybe, maybe not. I'm not really sure, but
Let's
that
fight to
means the
our heart's
Hylos will be
content!
going into the EXP lane. But look at that. Luke is getting picked on the side of Team LCF again, and I'm not going to lie. I actually loved the way Lucas was being used by Rarin. It was beautiful. He engaged and made sure he was a sustainer. He made sure he could
Only
survive long
love
enough for
and
his team
night
to actually
are
make all the damage
everlasting.
happen. But look at that. Sentinels go for a complete U-turn. They get both Sicilian and Granger for their side. That is a complete shift of responsibilities because LCF had both of these heroes last match.
Absolutely, and the sanguine claw of the Sicilian is the game changer, you know. So definitely people are,
Definitely.
and the scaling is insane too. So definitely people want to get it on their side, and the Sentinels have made a great decision because this is their last chance. They need, they have to show us the best they got, and they have to win this game so that they can challenge LCF for the best of three. Let's see what they gonna ban. Since LCF has not taken a roam, they might wanna ban out a roam on here.
Not just a Rome, an EXP too. And I see two possible candidates that could actually be banned. That being the Phobius, maybe also the Gazot Catch. Both of these
All
heroes
who
amazing
dare stand
potential
in
in
my
most
way
team
will
fights.
be
But instead,
devoured.
they go for that Jawhead ban, and in return, in retaliation,
A
Team
punch for a
LCF go
punch.
for. I cannot understand what that hero is.
F Zawhead and F Phobius, and this one is a Hanzo ban. They're going with a Hanzo ban. That's insane.
Oh, a Hanzo. Dude, a Hanzo, dude. Obviously, Hanzo is a dangerous hero, and well, in the right hands,
Hayabusa.
it can be
Sanjo.
devastating to deal with. But then again, someone who is more devastating to deal with is Hayabusa. I don't think Zushin, neither Aerith will want the Hayabusa to be coming up and using up the Ogi Shadow Kill right up in front of them. But then again, Team Sentinels have the first pick in the second picking phase. Do you have any predictions on what they're going to go for, Justin?
Yep. I believe they do need a really good hyper hero. So definitely maybe a Suyu or maybe an Alpha. It might be the answer. But let's see what they goes with. So, but I like to
The
say you
Immortal One
that
chose me to
the
vanquish the
Lemon is a really
shadows
good
that
Hanzo
plague
player.
this
So
world.
it might be a respect band for Lemon as well.
Oh man, Hanzo, you don't really need an explanation as to why Hanzo is actually dangerous, especially after the rework. Dude, he is impossible to catch sometimes. It gets so annoying because he does not have his body to be vulnerable anymore. He can just go around just killing people. He has a lot of escape potential, but then again, for the side of Team LCF, they have the requirements of a roamer and also EXP laner. That being said, I see, of course, the Gatot catch. I was thinking about it.
Let's hear from
Gatot
the
catch being
crowd.
picked, maybe
Make
as the
some
roamer,
noise for
maybe as the
yours
EXP.
truly.
But no, it's going to be the roam Gatot and the CC in the EXP lane. Oh, it's CC versus CC. Like, CC versus Sicilian.
You are facing a cluster.
But right now we can see that CC versus Glue gonna happen. Two of the sticky monsters. Let's see who will be winning. Not two. Yeah, it is the Glue, the sticky monster versus the girl. So let's see if she will be able to about to about to fight back or not. That's the question here.
Hey, we're not talking about anything NSFW. It's just a Mobile Legends 5v5, and we have CC and Glue against each other in the EXP lane. But you know what? What I'm actually excited to see is the Zushin and the Sicilian. I'm telling you, Sicilian will have the advantage in the late game, but Zushin has the advantage in the early game. That means Sicilian might be in trouble if he tries to engage early on, but then again, Zushin's gonna have a free time having fun, lifting up people, playing with them like they're basketballs.
Absolutely, absolutely. And with this, I believe we will be moving towards the draft race. Guys, do let us know which team you guys are supporting on that comment section. Right now, let's dive in. This is Rise of Legends Season 3, which is powered by Blank Esports and Yama Esports. So let's see who will be the winner today. It is LCF versus Team Sentinels. Both of the teams are pretty good, and we can already see some skirmish in the mid.
AO in the mid lane already. Sicilian taking a lot of damage from the Zushin, like I predicted. But then again, Sicilian has the regen spell, allowing him to go back to 70% HP easily. But then again, Little Wanderer getting taken out from the side of Team LCF to have the advantage in the early game. However, Suyu only needs level 3 to make sure he actually engages and gets a kill in most early team fights. Look at that though. Zushin just playing around with the Hylos. Hylos not allowed to engage inside the minions, not allowing Sicilian to farm at all. Sicilian still stuck in level 1. That's no, it's just level 2 now. That's sad actually. Sicilian not getting any chance to farm. Sacred Claws connecting on the Zushin, but look at that. Hylos is Law and Order, and also the Ring of Punishment forces Zushin to get back, making sure he has to play safe. First blood, though, for the side of Team Sentinels. Sorry, for the side of Team.
Yep.
Wait, I missed that.
Sentinels on the edit, yep. It's Lemon who got the first kill and he got taken out. It seems Lucas with a double kill in the same lane. That's insane.
Early game team fights are Lucas's thing, and making sure a kill happens, maybe two, is not hard for him as long as it's in the hands of Rara, and he's playing amazing with that hero. Lucas is being used to the highest potential. Look at the first turtle fight. Zushin prepared, making sure Vision is actually engaged. Sorry, Vision is actually in their side. LCF getting the dominating decisive factor on taking the turtle fight, but Suyu all of a sudden using the third kill will engage inside the turtle area, but look at that though. Suyu steals the turtle with the retribution, but Zushin, low on HP, will be taken down by the Sicilian, and look at Glue attempting to make sure he will get the kill on Rara, and I think it's not gonna happen, but then again, look at Gathok getting taken out by the hands of Hylos. Dude, that team fight was chaotic. I think Sentinels came up on top in that early team fight.
Absolutely. The fight back, they needed Sentinels. They have to get the lead done so that they can win this game. But Start TZ trying to get some goal. Okay.
Oh no, man, that was not a good idea. Irithel getting taken out by the hands of Granger. Not supposed to happen. Irithel is supposed to be the counter for Granger, but instead he got greedy and took a lot of tower gold, but instead got taken out in the process because obviously Hylos was rotating the bot lane. But look at that though. Gata taunts the Suyu. Oh, but the glorious pathway, putting that Zushin in trouble, and Sicilian will probably get the kill on the Zushin, and Gata will be forced to retreat with the AOG. And the Sicilian knows that Lucas is there, and that retribution is being forced out. I think Lucas wants to engage, but he does not have vision. He does not have any idea where the enemies are, so he has to play safe. Ranger taking the advantage. Liberty to actually take all the minions beforehand, and Irithel is in trouble. Law and Order from the Hylos, allowing him to move fast, and Ring of Punishment pushing up that Irithel into tier 1. No ultimate, making him an easy target for Granger to actually take out. Gata taking a ton of bullets on his face. Justin, that team fight was chaotic.
Absolutely right now, look at that. Trying to catch the Sicilian will force him to use his ultimate, but glorious pathway.
Ayo, Sentinel's doing good, but then again, Zushin again taken out before the team fight even starts. I think that mana nerf on Zushin is making it hard for her to actually engage in most team fights. He does not have enough mana in most cases. Glue also putting the pressure up on the team LCF. Sentinels putting up the early game pressure. They got the first turtle. That means the second turtle will also go to them. They have the snowball potential, especially with the Suyu in their hands. That is an easy 4,000 gold lead in the early game. Good stuff. Sentinel getting the advantage. Turtle slain, second turtle for the match.
Yeah, beautiful turtle secure by Sentinels, all leading by 5 kills. Right now they're trying to squeeze out that turret goal as well as the turret for some extra map control. Raren forced to retreat. And what am I seeing? Raren, oh, he's in the top lane all the time. Where is the EXP laner? And I might ask, well, right now we can see that Stark Busy will take out the bot lane turret, which is a decent trade because the top lane got taken out. But in the mid lane we might see a fight though.
Oh, look at the Law and Order from the Hylos. He's trying to engage, but make sure he's safe. His team is always right behind him, allowing him to make sure he can actually engage without thinking twice. But he needs to make sure he engages in the right time because Zushin also has a lot of mana, and Gatot really does have his AOG, so he cannot really engage. But the glorious pathway used up for absolutely no reason, and making sure Sicilian is safe, keeping him safe from harm's way. Irithel
Positioned well. Look at the same claws connecting on a nobody. Irritals heavy crossbows used up. Granger using the detonata to do some damage onto the main marksman from the side of team LCF. They have the vision, they have the domination going on in the map. Justin, it's good.
Yep, let's have a look at the items what these people are making with Irthul going with that house left claw for some sustain in the lane, but right now Tiger will zone them out to take out that bot lane turret. Beautifully done by Nutri now as well, but right now at the mid lane Sicilian looking quite low in HP.
AO, the Irrithal's heavy crossbow also used up. The Hylos' ultimate, the glorious pathway also used up. Granger doing a ton of damage, but that is not going to be enough. AOG from the Gata. But look at CC trying to engage on the glue. No use though. Glue is too tanky, but Irithal is not tanky enough. Suyu does enough damage to force her back, and that allows them to get the next turtle. 3 turtles in a row, maybe?
Yep, let's check. No, it's 2. Yep, it's 3 turtle in a row. That's insane. Really nice objective done by Lemon. This will give a lot of shield to the whole thing. But right now, he might be too deep here.
Suyu trying to engage a little too far in. He will be taken out by the hands of CC. CC's yo-yos are unstoppable. Look at Granger's bullets though. I think CC's doing heavy lifting beyond measure. He is engaging. He got a double kill. Granger is free to get a few kills, but he does not have Detonata in his pocket. He will get the killing spree though. Gazok taking down in that team fight 1 for 1. 2 for 2 actually. No, wait, 1 for 2. Damn.
Yep, that was bad, man. The glue came right back into the Rudy and make sure she goes down right now. Again, split into Stark DZ. Might to go out to go on him? That's the question. No, he do not want to overestimate that match because she already entered the turret. And that would be a really risky play if she goes. And looking at the KDA 014, not too bad. Let's have a look at the items what they're going with. Sky Piercer, this Ranger might have good amount of stacks into the Sky Piercer, 10 stacks as well as 348 passive marks. That's quite good going in. It will hurt for sure after the 10 minutes mark. So right now, team LCF, they do need a really good set, I believe, from either Raven or maybe by the Katakacha, so that they can do a really good comeback. And looking at the lead, 3k lead, not too bad. They just have to catch the people with the highest bounty and they're good to go, I believe. But Team Sentinels, they do not want to lose their tempo right now, because if they do so, LCF will definitely catch up, and this is their last chance, so definitely they do not want to lose it.
They definitely don't, and right now, seeing how the game is going, I think Lucas is in trouble, but then again, team... Oh, look at the glorious pathway. Casting the gas out, forcing, maybe no, he will be taken out. Mega kill for the Granger, and I think he wants more. I think he's going to go for more, but instead his team actually goes back, making sure they actually live to see another day. Not a bad decision because the Lord has spawned in, and I see Glue, everyone from the side of Team Sentinels going in for that Lord engage. They get the next Lord, the objective-based gameplay from the side of Team Sentinels. Really good. They have the advantage. They have everything that they need. And with the Granger getting the stacks in his current state, I'd say that he has 600 stacks by the time 12 minutes hits.
This could be possible because the way the farm lead is increasing, that's insane. A few minutes ago it was 3k, and right now it's more than 4k. So definitely they are moving. Yasuo is so good in this glue, man. He is really well known for the glue, and maybe someday people might be banning the glue as a respect ban for sure. And right now they are trying to sync up the lanes from all of the sides. That's pretty good. And this will give the maximum pressure to LCF. Right now, they do not want to do any kind of mistake. Just have to wait for Team Sentinels to do a mistake so that they can get the bounty for themselves. Lord marching from the bot lane might take out that holy passive though.
The ultimate from the Earthal also used up, making sure they will be able to defend the Lord. But Lucas and Suyu having a fun time in the bot lane. They're shouting Naruto and Sasuke, but instead Granger gets to the top tower. Pathetic, man, dude. Nothing really happening. I think Lucas was able to escape. Naruto and Sasuke, though, that reference. Coming up, the new collaboration skins that's going to come up. I'm really excited for that.
Me too, but right now, Sasuke trying to take out Rudy. No, look at that. The Sky Piercer.
The bullets from Granger finding home, taking down the. Oh, dude, the Gathot Gotcha getting taken out. That is disrespectful.
Absolutely, that was the damage of the Sky Piercer. Right, and Brewer's pathway has been used, and the Crimson Bacon. But look at the damage of Neutrino there.
Oh man, that bike is not going to save Irithel any day because that bike is going to get shut down as Irithel is taken out. Not looking good for the side of Team LCF. Team Sentinel have the advantage throughout this game too. It's looking beautiful for their game. Sense and control and domination throughout the whole game.
Absolutely, and okay, okay. Right now, the thing is looking pretty decent from both of the side. Not gonna lie, but still, Team Sentinels they do not want to overextend at any point because they have a lot of bounty on each of the players, so they do not want to lose it at any point of time. And I'm seeing a Granger going with the Wind of Nature. Damn, that's something new. But yep, he do not want to get bursted by this Irithel in the late game. So it might be an insurance, but still, golden stuff is all they need though. But it is what it is, I believe. Look at that, Lemon.
Granger full build, but look at who you're doing on sound damage to the CC. But like you said, the Wind of Nature for the Granger, though, I don't think it's unnecessarily only for the Irithel. Maybe the Lucas and the CC also could be potential dangerous threats for the Granger. Allowing himself to get the Wind of Nature allows him to survive a little more in most team fights. Second Lord, though, going to the side of Team Sentinels, no contest from the side of Team LCF whatsoever. Even though Irithel now has Berserker Fury, she does have the damage. They will not be contesting this turtle. Sorry, the Lord, the second Lord of the match, marching in the mid lane. And I think all lanes will be synced pretty well because Suyu is in the bot lane. Top lane, everyone else from the side of Team Sentinels, while Team LCF prioritize the bot lane, making sure not all lanes will be pushed to actual obliteration.
Absolutely, and they are not overextending way too much, but right now it's perfectly synced from all of the side. Lords marching, glorious pathway.
Glorious pathway, but that will be Gatot's grave because godlike for the Granger. He is shooting bullets left and right, making sure every one of them gets a taste of his bullets. While the Lord marches in on the mid lane, tier 3 will be taken out, and that will be the only tier 3. No, it's going to be top tier 3 also getting taken out. Glue casually just zoning out CC and also, you know, Zushin, not allowing them to engage. LCF in a tough spot. Irithel has to use the heavy crossbow to escape. Lucas engaging, but he is getting melted down by the Granger. All these bullets are not going to be something that he can survive from. Granger doing all the heavy lifting in this match. Everyone from the side of Team LCF except the Gatot surprisingly will be taken out. That means the Nexus also will be an easy over. The game is now complete because, well, Sentinels had the advantage through and through.
Absolutely, really nice, good discipline coming in from Team Sentinels. Will not lose their tempo, especially the Granger. Look at the KDA 904 with the MVP, and he will not. He was on the side where he just gains the stack. He doesn't lose it, but right now LCF have to come up with something. The draft didn't look so bad, but still it didn't really work out because Lemon was getting all the turtles. Lucas, they really gave up on the turtle because against the Suyu it's really hard for Lucas to get the objectives done because he just second skill plus red tree. It's like a confirmed big retribution, and he gets it, and it every time, unless he messes up. Right now, looking at the damage, the marksman dealt 30% of the damage, as well as the Suyu with 28% damage, and the Sentinels got the one. It's a 1-1 score for both of the sides. Let's see which of these two teams will be getting the W today.
Dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity. cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity. Dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the last match of this great best of three match between Team Sentinels versus Team LCF. So this is a do or die situation for both of the teams right now because both of the teams are at 1-1 score. Any mistakes, any small mistakes, any tiny mistakes will lead to disqualification. So this is one of the spiciest match so far. So on the caster desk, my name is J for Justin, and again it is Crucifix along with me. Will be bringing you the action for this one. Hello, Crucifix.
Hey guys, what's up? It's third match of the best of three, and it's between LCF and Team Sentinels. And in the second match, Sentinels carried their own weight. That Granger, dude, he was always on point. He was taking down the gas before every single team fight. And Team LCF did not stand a chance against Team Sentinels combined gameplay. That was beautiful execution. But talking about that though, we are back into the banning phase, and we see Raren's most iconic, Baxia getting banned. There's also the Badang and the Zushin. We really don't need to give explanations for why Badang and Zushin are banned. Chain CCs, not something that you want to deal with. You don't want to get toyed throughout the game.
The Immortal One chose me to vanquish the shadows that plague this world.
Because Suyu is strong as well. And guys, do let me know, how do you like the voice lines of the heroes you guys are hearing right now? I have done some hard work for it, but right now, it is the ban of Team Sentinels. Let's see what they will get rid of. They have a really good Ranger user in their team as well as in the enemy. Stark TZ went with that Irithel in so advanced, I believe, but still, the Rangers shined against it. That was pretty cool. So right now they are taking their time to get the best pick for themselves, it seems. And it wouldn't be. Will it be a marksman? Will it be a Granger or an Irritant?
I don't think they're gonna actually
Experience
ban
the
the
euphony
marksmen
of
at
suffering.
all because that's something that you don't see in drafting nowadays. Because the marksman is not really prioritized. But I was wrong. It's the Granger that's going to be banned. The third ban from the side of
Where
Team
there is
Sentinels is the
light,
Granger,
there
and
are
Team
also
LCF have the first pick.
shadows.
So obviously you don't want to give LCF that first pick Granger. That magic is something else.
Yeah, I know, right? Even there was a counter that is the Irithel, and she made a mistake in the starting in the last game by being greedy, trying to take some more turret gold, and that cost them the game slowly but surely. But right now we can see they are taking their time. Let's see if they're gonna take a flex pick or they're gonna take a really good, a really solid pick, like a Joy or something.
My mission is to protect lives.
You haven't really seen Joy in this tournament, but no, in this match, in this best of three. But then again, you have seen the Hylos, and the Hylos is really, you don't really need an explanation as to why
Always
Hylos
on the way.
exists. That hero, that chunk of
Only
meat that will
love and
literally shred
night
people
are
is going to get picked on the
everlasting.
side of Team Sentinels, but LTF retaliate with the Matilda on their side, and also the Sicilian. The first picks from the side of Team LTF being the Matilda and the Sicilian. But that leaves the Harriet open. Some heroes that really have potential, like Joy, these heroes don't really get thought of that much. Sad.
I know, right? But still, see, there is a hero which team LCF might want to ban out, which is the glue. He is a silent knight, he was so impactful in the last game. So they might want to ban it before Sentinels gets it on their hand again.
Dude, Glue completely zoned out most of everyone
Let's
from
go.
LCF, not allowing CC or anybody to do any damage. But then again, Sentinels get the opportunity to get the Glue again, and it is also the Irithel. They want to redeem themselves from the first match where they picked Irithel and it didn't work out. They want to, completely use that as as driving motivation to let themselves carry themselves through this third match, which will decide the fate of the team that's going to be kicked out of the tournament. Also, the team that's going to go ahead in the tournament. Not going to lie, though, LPF have their work cut out for them because the glue and the high low is a tough thing to counter.
Yep, the glues counter they needed maybe a Faramis, but still, they can't go with a Faramis now because they have already picked up the Sicilian, or a Vexana would have been a really good counter as well. But right now they have no chance to get it on their side because they just have to go with something that can sustain against it, or maybe at least that can hold the lane against it and also not get killed too easily.
Fair enough, but there was a time
Alpha
Glue
is
was even more
online.
big of a menace because, well, there was a time where Vengeance completely just did return damage, and I was playing Vexana, so I completely
All
got
who
shut
dare
down
stand
by
in my
that
way
Glue
will be
player.
devoured.
I still remember you. I still harbor complete and utter pain when I think about you. But then the the jungle pick from the side of Team LCF has been confirmed. It's going to be the Alpha, and that will be the
I've
first
been waiting for too
ending of the
long.
first picking phase. It's going to be the second banning phase, and Justin, I love to see the bans right now.
Yep. The Hanzo has been banned again. Probably the respect ban for Lemon, and also Hanzo is pretty strong in this current meta, so definitely great call to ban it out. But again, we can see the carry is getting banned. Definitely for the Hylos because carry absolutely shreds those tanky frontliners. So at the late game at least, but absolutely right now they might wanna, especially Team LCF might wanna get rid of the junglers, potential threat junglers that could hinder the draft here.
Hayabusa!
Definitely, I
Sanjo!
see the possibility of a Hayabusa getting picked onto the side of Team Sentinels, but that again is kind of like a very questionable one. Oh, LTF thinks through. They get the Hayabusa ban. The last ban from the side of Team LCF is going to be the Hayabusa. Now the last ban for the second banning phase. Sentinels get the last ban. I see a potential, maybe EXP slash Rome, because obviously both of those roles have not been picked. But okay, Rome has been picked. The EXP or maybe the Marksman. But then again, it's going to be the Phobius. Obviously, the Phobius you don't really want to give the enemy team. Sentinels thinking it through, making sure they don't have any problems. And Glue is going to reign supreme in the EXP lane.
Absolutely, to the EXP lane. They need a really good explainer that can play against this hero. They are taking their time to think of it. What would be the best one? And even I'm not sure. Maybe a CC.
CC is open, but then again, you really need something tanky to pair up with the Matilda. And I see the potential with the it's completely shutting me off. It's gonna be a Terizla, someone that I have not seen in competitive gameplay for the past 2 months. Well, I haven't personally seen anyone play Terizla, but that is gonna be LCF with the EXP laner Terizla, the counter to the Glue. Their option against the Glue. I don't think it's really gonna be effective, but it is an effective pick. Well, nonetheless.
Mm-hmm. And the question is the retro battle, who will win it? They need a jungler into their side, so they are thinking for the best one for themselves.
Let's
That
fight
could
to our
be
heart's
maybe a
content!
tankier, but right now we can see a Lucas. It seems Lucas, he is tankier as well as, but the retro battle would be legendary because Alpha doesn't have a burst skill as well as Lucas doesn't have a burst skill. So the retro battle, let's see who will get it. That's the question here.
Hey, if I think about it, Lucas has CC immunity and also damage with
To
the first skill.
live
He
is to
also does have
trick the
CC with the first
Reaper.
skill, so Alpha might have a tough time. But in return, we see the Theramis in the mid lane, like you mentioned, but not for the side of Team LCF. It's going to be Sentinels picking up
Time and
that
tide wait for no
the
man,
pair,
nor girl.
pair up with the tanky heroes. Dude, I think that's illegal.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's legal or not. See, there is not much. They just have to be careful. The Nether Realm is a really good ultimate, so they have to be really careful for it because it can change the tide of the fight.
Yes, but combine that with the glorious pathway. They have a lot of potential to engage without thinking about their own HP. They will survive with the Nether Realm from the Paramis. And I see the Irithel, the Hylos, and the Paramis running in at light speed with the Lucas and also Glue zoning people out. Dude, I think LCF have their work cut out for them, and Sentinels have the advantage of the draft.
Absolutely. But with this, I guess we should be moving towards the draft. What you say, right? We should be moving towards the draft. Let's see which of these two teams will get the W, and let's go.
Hey, yo, you're right, because this W is going to decide their fate in this tournament, because right now both of these teams have competed against each other, and they deserve the spot that they're having right now. They're taking all their chances because this match will decide who is going to continue in this tournament. That is Team Sentinel versus Team LCF, and this match is going to be the decisive factor.
Absolutely. This is Rise of Legends Season 3, powered by Yama Esports and NXM Gaming Association. And it is me, Jay for Justin, and Crucifix again, bringing you the action for this one. This duo of die situation for both of the teams. So right now, Alpha kind of a deep position.
I think he's going to be fine, but I could be wrong. Terizla is engaging with the guiding winds from the Matilda. He's able to escape, but I don't think it's going to be that safe. Wait. I think there's some network connection issues, but the Alpha goes down, and that is an easy route for the first engage of the match.
Yup, the Glue with that annoying first skill, second skill combination will make sure that Alpha goes down, and definitely a Hyper in the early game got taken out. Right now he is taking the Blue, and the other jungler he's trying to get the work down on to that Beatrix, but Rudy will be there giving the vision for him.
Hey yo, I don't like where this is going, but Beatrix is getting the farm that she needs, and I think Irithel is making sure she's playing safe, because right now I see the potential gank in the bot lane, but not happening. The Matilda will be going back while the Beatrix decides to go back to base. heal up.
Absolutely, will be going to base, but look at that. Terisla is not struggling too much against that Yasu, but right now Lemon did try to catch him off guard before the turtle fight to outnumber them. That was a good move, but he will be backing off. Oh, Silent Claw will connect Tiger, it seems, and the HP of him pretty low, and this might give an upper hand to LCF if they tried, if they contest the turtle for themselves. Okay, right now, okay, we can see the penalty zone has been popped. Trying to catch Tiger, NetherRealm is there, trying to give them some shield, but Lucas will be securing the turret for themselves, and Glue split onto that rare man will take him down beautifully. Right now, they might wanna get some gold from the mid lane, but Sicilian is there to stop it though. Was a great start for Sentinels here.
Dude, this is the second match all over again. Sentinels have the advantage in the early game, and I see a potential gank. The Faramis is going to seal the fate of Beatrix, who overextended against nobody. He didn't have any vision, and Hylos, Faramis, and Irithel took the opportunity to just jump him and take him out, send him straight back to base. But look at Glue just zoning out the Terizla. He has the regen, he also has the damage. He will make sure Terizla is not going to get enough farm, or he will not be able to rotate on time.
Absolutely, you know, and look at that. Blue is always clearing the wave between before the Terizla, so this gives him the chance to rotate faster than the Terizla in terms of fight. Right now, Sentinels are winning from all the sides. That's why I said, when you see Yasu in the enemy, better ban out that Glue, because he is a crazy Glue player with amazing skills and knowledge of that hero. It's like a one-trick hero, hero player. But right now, take Tiger trying to get his law and order done on someone, but he's safe, for no one will got caught, and Kirin trying to deal some poke damage as well as Boo, but both of them looking fine for right now. Both of them are looking fine. So Turtle is coming in 20 seconds. They might wanna save their skills for it, and Romcom kind of a deep position, but he will be waiting. But right now, Beatrix might be in trouble.
Oh, look at Irithel in the back line. Not a good position to be. That Matilda is not going to have enough damage. Will be forced to retreat with low HP. While the turtle is spawned in, Glue is from the top lane here in the mid side, making sure his team is engaging well. And look at that. He is going to get connected by the Sanguine Claws. He will not take any further damage, though. Terizla's first skill, doing a ton of damage on the Glue, making sure he's not going to be there to contest for the second turtle of the match. And Alpha, Terizla, Matilda, and Sicilian are positioned well in the mid side, but not as good as Sentinel, because Hylos and also Lucas in the right position. Well, the Faramis is going to get the full force of Eagle, circling Eagle, but look at the Law and Order, turning it around, Sicilian forced to back off, the Flicker also being used, and I think that's going to be an easy turtle for the side of Team Sentinel again.
Absolutely. Looking at that, the drag of this Ferrum is really good. Right now, split on the rare, and again, but he will be using the ultimate to escape. But Turtle will be sacrificed from LCF because of the Glue's joining there.
Oh, dude, Glue doing an amazing job making sure the Alpha is not able to actually reach even the turtle, even if he tried. And I see the potential that, well, Hylos is given the pressure on the Sicilian, but look at the top side though. Beatrix taken out again in the tier 2 and bot side, allowing the Lucas and also the Irithel to force their way into tier 1 in the bot side.
Absolutely, and the goal difference not too high, and they can fight back to LCF, not in that bad position right now. But oh, nice, great Sanguine Claw, and they're making a little bit of low in HP. Not so bad, because it will help them at some fight. But right now, Alpha might want to get the items for himself. Lucas or the Hypers are at same level. That's insane. If Alpha is not in more XP, but let's have a look at the items what they are going with, and it seems like Alpha already completed the War X. Lucas going in for the War X after the Hunter Strike. Definitely looking like a burst build to me, not a sustained build. But so far, he will be squishier though. If he get caught, he will be bursted out instant. But right now, he will burst the Beatrix instead.
Dude, the Hunter Strike is such a good item on the Lucas. He has the potential to destroy you. And he only needs the penetration from Hunter Strike. We saw that
Okay, then the realm has been popped. It seems Alpha will take out Hylos. Again, he will be forced to use his ultimate to disengage from there. Lucas is still there, going towards the turtle, it seems, and the marksman will help him to get the objective for the team. Raven might want to get someone. The penetrate has been popped, but Yasu will be using that flicker to escape the situation. Neutrino waiting for a steal. If the Alpha doesn't have the retry, he doesn't have. Okay, Lemon got in the deep position. That's what I was talking about. If he get caught, he will be bursted down instantly. That's the issue. But right now, it will be Revan that will get the turtle for their team. Okay, split has been popped. And on the Roran again, trying to zone him out. He was trying to take him to his own turret, but yep, he will be getting off that hero before something bad happens. And so far, looking good from both of the teams. And it is the Team Sentinels that are ahead in terms of kills, in terms of not in terms of farm, because LCF is definitely seems to be leading in terms of farm right now. It is Alpha trying to grab as much as farm as possible before the next fight. It seems Tiger kind of a deep position, and the penetrate has been popped. He will not get melted instantly because he is so tanky. Then Hylos will be using his revitalize as well to continue the fight. Okay, Yasu got taken out by the Beatrix, it seems. And they are marching towards the mid lane. Will take out the mid lane turret. LCF getting some more map control. Kevin got melted out. Alpha trying to catch with his ultimate. But he has Neutrino will be maintaining his positioning. Will clear out the minion as soon as possible so that the tier 2 stays safe. That's good. Right now they just have to defend. They just do not want to throw it too much. But again, both of the teams, they might talking about LCF, they need a really good initiation, especially with the help of the Theresa's ultimate, or maybe the Alpha's ultimate, or a Sanguine Claw. You never know. That anything of will with a really good catch will help. But again, from the side of Team Sentinels, they need a good catch as well, or maybe they just need a really good initiation. Not an initiation, as a disengage where they can fight back and get the lead for themselves. Looking at the items, anti-heal is there for Feramis to decrease the sustain of the Alpha there. But again, Terisla making the anti-life steal as well for the Lucas. And I can see that Queen's Wing is the item priority for Lucas, which will eventually decrease his first skill and second skill CD as much as he takes damage. So that's part of the strategy, I believe, but because there is a rip damage there, that is the Alpha. And right now, Raren going for the Lord. It seems penalty zone might be coming anytime soon. Great knockup by that. Lucas going in for the back line. Okay, Crucifix, there you go.
Oh man, Beatrix getting taken down by the Lucas, and there goes Terizla. Hylos getting a kill on that. Another realm also being popped off, and that allows Sentinels to get the advantage of that team fight. Taking the Alpha down, that means the Lord will be a free Lord for the side of Team Sentinels, and LCF don't stand a chance because two people are alive, and that's going to be Matilda and Sicilian. Look at that though. Matilda wants the kill onto that farm Feramis. He will be able to back off, but that can not be said by Sicilian. Sicilian is in trouble, but look at that. Iritho doing his best, chasing down people. Lucas gets the Lord, the first Lord of the match, and of the side of Team Sentinels.
Absolutely nice fight back from the side of Sentinels. That's what I'm talking about. They just need a really good engage. They have the Feramis to cover up if they got damaged, and they can just outplay the outplay potential of the heroes are really good here. So that's what they did in the last fight. But still, LCF have to come up with something. They knows they have another round. So right now the Lord is marching from the bot lane. They just have to a little bit play more defensive. Trying Sicilian, they have a Sicilian that will scale towards the late game as well as a Beatrix. But right now,
Oh,
Lucas going.
Lucas going in with a Sacred Beast form, takes down the Beatrix before the Lord has even reached the tier 3 in the bot side. Look at that. Team Sentinels have the advantage in the team fight. They destroy the tier 3 in the bot side. Sanguine Plus doesn't connect on anybody. That allows Sentinel to get back after taking a successful victory with the bot tier 3 and the mid tier 2 maybe. Top side 2, tower getting taken out. Tier 2 in the top side, tier 3 in the top side exposed, while tier 2 in the mid side lives to see another day. No, I take it back. Another gone.
Sentinel almost hit
No,
the dude.
it's not. Holy.
But there is an inhibitor that got taken out, and they have to be really careful for that gap into that bot lane because anyone can backdoor if they are too involved in a fight, especially in the late game. Uh, they 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 can backdoor them so easily. Lucas with the damage build, even he could do it, or an Irithel. So they have to be really careful, and they have to keep clearing the bot lane at least. But right now, Raren trying to get the buff done. Maybe by now all the builds are completed. No, not so fast because both of the marksmen need 2 more items to be for the completion of their build. But still, they are looking pretty insane with that builds because those builds will be bursting out too. But even the Hylus is with some defensive item. Maybe he need the anti-cuirasses for some more sustain. Or at least the Dreadnought beast.
Dude, right now I think that Hylos really would benefit from getting himself some more, magic resist. Like, yeah, kind of questionable. The radiant armor might be able to save him from actually getting taken out by the Sicilian or maybe the Matilda. That little bit of poke damage from the Matilda and also the Sicilian would be dangerous in the late game. But if he's able to actually take down the Beatrix, because obviously Lucas is doing a good job at doing that, making sure the Beatrix is taken out, zoned out completely in the team fight. And that means that Hylos needs to make sure the Sicilian and Matilda don't have an escape route. The Glorious Pathway could be used to make sure they are taken out of the picture. But look at that, though. The Lord dance has begun, and I see both teams trying their best. Glorious Pathway has been used, but look at that. Glue has split into multiple beings. Luke is taken down by the Beatrix. Revenge has been served. Beatrix is doing his best, but Glue has attached himself onto the Sicilian. Flicker forced from the side of team Sentinels, well, Glue, obviously, but then look at that. I think everyone from the side of teams, the LCF, taking out that Glue. And look at Beatrix and Alpha taking blood. Encircling Eagle onto the Hylos. Not a good idea because obviously you don't want to waste that onto the Hylos. LCF have free reign over this Lord, and that will be an easy Lord. The second Lord of the match going to the side of Team LCF.
Oh no, Clapback coming in from LCF. Got 2 kills, got the Lord. They definitely do not want to lose this match at any cost. And this shows by how they're executing the plan. And it's working according to them right now. Lord coming from the mid lane. They might want to get ready to defend it because it will charge and it will take one turret down for sure. So they might want to burst it out before it comes. LCF is ready though. They need the front laner there. It's the Matilda there, but they need a Terisla or an Alpha with maybe a Winter Crown to sustain the damage and who can engage the fight as well. But right now, Glorious Pathway.
Glorious Pathway has been popped, but look at Glue taking a ton of damage from the enemies. Revitalize also being used up. I don't think that was a good idea. He needed to save that, make sure he actually uses it when he is engaging. But look at Alpha and everyone from the side of Team LCF pushing the top. Tier 3 taken out. Lord in the mid side, though, taken out too. But Team Sentinels trying to engage. Look at the Winter Crown from the Lucas after engaging. And that means Raren is in trouble. He will be taking a ton of damage. But look at Lucas. He is also taking a ton of damage. That will only be one loss. And that will be the Alpha. He will come back, though. Will do a ton of damage to the Hylos. But Sicilian gets a kill on the Irithel. And that will be a tough counter for the side of Team Sentinels. LCF carrying their own weight. Glue also getting taken out, and Sicilian doing a ton of damage. Lucas taking now a double kill for the Beatrix. After coming back, he gets the triple kill. He will get the base 2.
No way, this Alpha he had the unkillable moment just now. He was just not dying. He was switching items after items after items, and he was just not dying. The sustain along with the switching of the items definitely saved the game. He was one of the most tankiest because of the switch there, along with the build. Look at that. He's rocking that brute force along with that radiant armor, which were really impactful in the fight. He was just not dying. Firstly, he used the winter crown, then he switched to the immortality. I saw a golden rose gold as well, but he was not dying. He was between like 3-4 people, but he was taking instead, and the Sicilian was doing a great job from behind. Look at that, 30% of the damage and 29% damage taken. That's the sync of these two players that will lead them to the victory.
Hey yo, teamwork makes the dream work, and that is just what happened from the side of Team LCF. They got the victory. That means they will be qualifying for the next round, and Team Sentinels will take the loss and will be kicked out.
Absolutely, man. So with this, LCF will be moving for more matches, but sadly, this will be the end for Team Sentinels. But still, they have tried their best. They have performed really good, and I hope they will shine in another tournament. And with this, I believe we will take an off because it was the last match of today. So see you guys tomorrow with more actions. To hit the like button, to hit the subscribe button, and see ya guys. Good night.
Dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.